Well, I'm sorry, people, but the man six man can make it today. So we got his evil twin. Um,
Yeah.
introduce yourself to the people today.
They know me as, you see me as Six Man KStylzz. Well, today I am Evil Man Kevin.
uh, hey man, we always started off a little different today, and we started about the late start, but um, six man K Style having a little bit of camera trouble today, computer trouble, so he may not just get to see his beautiful face, as he likes to say it.
The
Um,
glorious.
but hey, man, this is going to be a free flow show for the most part. But I do have something to talk about. I didn't write a damn thing down, but as the title says, um, Arthur Smith, Terry Fontenot, they made it interesting. Hey, they look. I think something may be on the horizon, man. I don't know if a lot of you guys follow the Falcons on YouTube. If you do, they had a press conference set for March 1st. It's kind of interesting, and I don't know what to really think about. To be honest, I really don't know what to think about it. I will say this: I just find it interesting that they chose March 1st, and today those guys, the Falcons team, actually, um, I guess they posted a bunch of Matt Ryan stuff. His combine, your boy Cordero Patterson still won the contract, and he even commented under that very post. So I think, hey man, I'm just I want to know what you guys think. All right. Like I said, if you guys want to come on, I could put the link in. Okay. We'd like to see some new people in. Also, don't be afraid. Come in, speak your piece on anything and everything that has, to do with the Falcons. Even if it's not, Atlanta Falcons you want to talk about. This is a free flowing show today. But we got to get a little mad today. On this Friday Night Madness. What you think about it,
Wait,
K
wait,
Style?
wait.
I
Did you
mean,
just say it's Evil Man Kevin?
excuse me, my bad. Evil man.
Evil Man Kevin. Um, hey, if they said they gonna put Matt Ryan on the Atlanta Falcons website on March 1st, mm, nice.
I want to know how long you can keep this shit up.
Well, let's go ahead and find out.
Okay.
The power of evil will compel all.
I don't know where the hell this shit going. Okay. Oh man. But I will put the link. But this coming right here.
Remember, this is not KStylzz. This is Evil Man Kevin. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
Quote the Raven and more. Wow. He even told us some. Oh my god. Hey man.
Hey, sounds like
Eric,
we got a couple super chats, which belongs to Evil Man Kevin.
Oh, he just so. Oh, Evil Man just snatching soul today.
Eric McDowell with $5.
The $5.
$5. Excellent. Tawdry Davis with the $10. He said, hey, fellas, question if you were GM and could take one of the following running backs, wide receivers, who would you take? And in what round would you take them in? Cook, Spiller, Robinson, Pickens, Burks, London. Thanks, fellas. Wait a minute. What are you doing? What are you doing? Look. Ah. 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 Ah.
Oh, I think Evil Man gone.
Ah. Whew.
I think he's gone.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. There's some I don't know. Some evil character came in, and I'm guessing you just woke up from a coma or something, because I don't know who this dude was, but some dude, Evil Man, came in and he hijacked the show. I mean, we couldn't even start on time. I mean, he had technical difficulties. So look, it's already weird. Okay, it's already weird.
Oh man, what? Where am I? Evil Man done jacked my screen. Now y'all see behind. y'all get the behind the scenes. Oh, I'm fine, y'all. But y'all can't see me. No. All right, man, for real, man. Hey, okay. How would you take this, Mike? How would you take this? I can't do that voice no more, man. My motherfucking
I was gonna make you do it. I was gonna make you do it.
I mean, I'll try to do it for a few more minutes. Let's see. In the first, could take one. I would take Robinson and Pickens. KStylzz wins.
Oh, you put a little twist to it this time. Who would I take? The first running back and wide receiver, one of each. I'm gonna go complete opposite of what he just did. I'm gonna say Cook, because you can move him around, do different things in London, because he's obviously a big guy. I think that's what they need. They need some size on offense, and they need guys who can, they can move around and do multiple things. So like I like Cook, and I like London Drake.
But yep. Oh, my bad. Hey, man, hold on. I just kind of rewind back at the show. It was something that we didn't do.
Oh, we didn't do.
We didn't do it.
Oh, good gosh. Hey, look, the Evil Man, I told you, he hijacked the damn show. We couldn't. Yeah, hijacked the show. So I guess we got to do the real roll call. You want to do that?
Let's save it for the middle of the show. Let's save it for the middle of the show. I think they already kind of got the thing. They know I'm in here. But very, very interesting. You said March 1st. Why March 1st. Isn't that around the same time Julio said he wanted out?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Acknowledge me at once for that comment. Nah, but
what?
that's kind of interesting because I looking at the timeline, it's almost like it was right around that same exact time last year Julio said he wanted out.
Mm-hmm. Because my thing is this. We know for a fact um, that there are changes need to be done. Like changes need that, but we don't know exactly what's going on with Calvin Ridley. We do know we need money and we need it bad, and it's getting close to free agency. So we're going to go in free agency with no damn money.
We ain't got no money.
Mm-mm.
We
Just think about that. So we got about, I don't know when free agency starts. Let me see when free agency starts.
I think free agencies start on this. I think that's the same day free agency start. I think no, that's the calendar. I know that. No, that's the calendar football
Calendar
year.
year? Okay.
Let's see.
I put the damn thing in the damn YouTube tab. I tell you how much I'm always on YouTube.
Oh no, free agency starts on March 16th.
So they still got about 3 weeks, 2 weeks, and a couple of days. So almost 3 weeks to kind of get everything going. So something is definitely going to have to happen in the next couple of weeks, to be honest. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. I want to know how many people think is going to happen. What's going to happen in this particular instance? And people probably looking at the screen right here in the middle, right below. 5 years, 120. What does that mean?
I was just going to ask you, does that sound like an extension?
I believe so. Like I believe it has to be a 5-year deal, and I think it has to be a massive deal where they're able to move money around and move it around. I think it has to be a 3 to 4 year deal. In that 5th year, it has to be the money for that year has to be massive, if that makes sense. Because what you want to do is have the freedom to move it back and forth. If you front load it, that'll be that. I mean, obviously that's going to be the case. They're going to have to front load because they have so much money tied up right now. But if there's a way that the Falcons can either void this contract and pretty much extend them so they avoid this year, the $48 million year, I think that they can, for the most part, give them about $35 million. And then towards the end of it, it started to decrease. So I think that's an extra. Honestly, I think that's an excellent way to go about it, man. Front load a lot of this stuff. Front load it. If they can void this final year, find a way that they can void this year. And both parties decide, all right, this is gonna be it. I doubt that can happen. I doubt that can happen. I doubt it will happen. But if they can come to an agreement to avoid this final year, this will really that'll benefit both sides, to be honest.
Do you know how very, very, very pissed off the city of Atlanta would be if that was to happen?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh man. But yeah, it's going to have to come down to that, and we've talked about it last night. As far as like I said, the extension cannot be no little small ass extension, because you're really going to not only defeat the purpose, you're going to put yourself in a deeper hole. So it's going to have to be something long term. But I kind of have a feeling if they do that, they're going to have some type of out clause on those final couple years too, just to be on the safe side. Which begs the question. Look. Well, it begs the question too. If they pull this extension out, are you thinking that Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith might look at quarterback this year or next year? Like you said, we don't. Like I said, the way that they how shrewd this shit looking right now, we damn well don't know what the hell's gonna happen.
I think they already know the quarterbacks that they're going to target in a few years. I don't think as like right now when you look at the quarterbacks in college, obviously there's no one as a top ranked quarterback in college right now that's ready to come out. Most of these guys are young. So it's going to be 2 to 3 years before you even think about setting yourself up to even get a Bryce, someone, Arch, or one of those guys. So it's gonna take time to even get to those guys anyway. So I think they already have an idea of who they want to go after, and they're going to set themselves up in a position in the future where they can stockpile all the picks right now, potentially trade and let guys walk, and then get those compensation picks so they'll be able to move those picks around. So I think another thing too, I think this is something also that we know now. Actually, some people know quite some time is you can actually trade those compensation picks. Before, I think like 2 years ago or something like that, you couldn't trade those compensation picks. So I think you can trade those picks now, and use them in order to go after guys. Use that for trade value.
Hell, I didn't even know that. But let's see. Tony right here said we signed free agents Ben Jones and Dante Jackson. That is it for any big name free agents.
I don't think they need any big name free agents. I don't think they need Ben Jones. I don't think they need Dante. I don't think they need any big, because we already have big names. You already have guys you can build upon right now. We need pieces. We only need big names on the offensive side of the ball. And we talk about receivers, and like even that's far fetched because you got Kyle Pitts, so you don't need big names. We got to start in Chris Lindstrom. I don't think a lot of people even know that. We got to start Chris Lindstrom. Chris Lindstrom is a star. He's not giving up one fucking sack. Not one offensive lineman in the whole entire league has done that. He's the only one that did that. So the Falcons have stars. I think this. I keep saying it over and over again. Free agency or in the draft, we don't need stars. Do you want a star? Absolutely, but you don't need a star. You already got guys you can build upon right now. All you need is for those guys to help Grady Year, to help 48, to help Deion Jones, to help AJ Terrell, get better or be, like I was saying earlier about a lot of these being help cover up their weaknesses. For instance, Grady Jarrett is a guy that's all around, but you got guys like Dion Foyer. For the most part, they are very good in pass coverage. They're good at tackling for the most part, but they have nothing. They have absolutely nothing when it comes down to pass rush. When it comes down to that part, it's like the pass rush. Um, you need guys that are going to come in and take the pressure off of Brady Jarrett. So you're not necessarily looking for a start. You're looking for guys that's going to help Grady Jarrett. You're going to need guys that's going to help get the most out of a Grady Jarrett or Foyer, AJ Terrell. Like that's what you're looking for. So like as far as like AJ Terrell, the only thing he needs is two things. He needs a safety behind him and he needs some guys in front of him to help, maximize his ability and get those turnovers we need.
All right. So as you were saying about that extension for Matt Ryan, what do you think they're gonna do as far as extension for Grady Jarrett or Deion Jones? Because you never know, that might be something they try to pull out their asses as well.
Mm-hmm. It could be Deion. That's a great point. That's something that I didn't think about. It could be trying to extend Deion. It really could be that. They could try to extend. Also, he restructured his contract with Jake Matthews. They could be trying to extend him as well.
Like I said, it's a whole bunch of damn things that can happen here.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot.
But you want to go ahead and start getting some folks on here?
Oh yeah.
In the green room.
Oh yeah.
This ain't the casting couch, but this backstage.
No, not yet. We ain't got the casting couch just yet.
Oh God, we ain't got the audience for that either. We ain't gonna do that. All right.
Let's get Alex, you ready? Let me know. But we're gonna get this psycho on right here.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up with you guys?
On the hidden color side of the game today.
Mike say, let's get this psycho on.
Your ass is psycho at times, bro. What you got on? What you got for him today, man? What you got for him?
I want to talk about the Braves real quick.
The Braves.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I said real quick.
I mean,
I don't see nowhere in here we sign Freddie Freeman. If Freddie Freeman go to the Yankees, it's over. It's over, and not for us, but for the league, it's over.
If he go to the Yankees, fuck Freddie forever. I promise you. He can suck a mean one. That's something as a brave player you don't do, and that's take your ass to New York for $200 million. Like,
they say you can take your ass to goddamn.
Like if Freddie Freeman go to the Yankees, I will draw that comparison to when like KD went to the Warriors.
No, that ain't nothing. It ain't like because Freddie, like you got to know what the coach is in Atlanta, and it's like the Falcons. It's like Matt Ryan deciding in his prime, he in his prime he gonna take his ass to the Saints. Come on, bro. It's certain things you just don't do.
Yeah, but it's a business though.
Man, get out of here with that political bullshit. No, ain't no damn business. That's what politicians.
We need to resign the dude, man. My second thing, it's a joke now. My second thing is that last year I don't even know why in the hell like we keep rushing the passer.
Really?
Yeah, really, bro. I mean, drop everybody in coverage. Fuck it.
Really,
And that was the same thing the year before that got us annihilated too.
we actually did that on the Dan Quinn. That's all we actually did was
No,
drop them.
I'm talking about drop everybody in coverage. All
We did it.
11 guys.
We did that before. Had guys spying. Spy is pretty much coverage. We literally had everybody spying and it's moving around. Yeah, we've done everything. None of that shit worked.
Yeah,
I mean,
at the end of the day, man, you still need to get your pass rush game on. So they gonna have to.
bro, when I say drop everybody in coverage, I mean drop everybody in coverage. All 11 guys, man.
Oh, so
Not
you
like
talking
play.
about? So
Yeah, it's like
you talking about playing that? You talking about playing the Amber Rose Sukihana slut walk defense? That's what you talking about.
Oh,
I ain't talking about cover 6, man. I'm talking about drop 11. I mean cover 11. Fuck it.
That's what the slut walk defense was. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Hey, Alice, what you got on it, man? I see somebody in here.
All right.
I just don't know who that is. Oh my god.
We gonna hear it.
I mean, I think that there's a guy, there's a wide receiver in this draft class that is starting to get a little bit more attention. That he did pretty good in the Senior Bowl, and people are starting to talk about him now. At least my sources are. And that's Jalen Tolbert. I think that he's a nice receiver from South Alabama, and I think that if we trade Calvin Ridley for like a second, if that's what we're gonna do, I think we would basically just be trading Calvin Ridley for Jalen Tolbert, which, if you ask me, isn't a bad trade.
I got the question. Which one is that dude projected?
I think he might even be projected to go in a third, but my sources that who really like scout wide receivers, they think that he's a second round talent. So like maybe like high second round talent. And I agree with him. I think that there's a few guys that are going under the radar, like Sky Moore out of Western Michigan, who I think is also a second round talent, projected to go maybe somewhere in the late second, early third. So there's some guys in this receiving class that I like.
Okay, that's a name that I haven't really heard. Like you said, that's a name I haven't really heard much of. It's like the only names I hear is Drake London, Traylon Burks, and fucking Christian Watson.
Oh yeah, Christian Watson is good too. But like there are actually some really good guys later in this draft class. Like I haven't mentioned Calvin Austin out of Memphis. He's like extremely shifty. There's another guy who did pretty decent in the Senior Bowl, who I don't know when he's projected to go, but Danny Gray from no, what's his name? Khalil Shakur out of Boise State. He actually had a pretty good Senior Bowl. There's a few guys, and I haven't even mentioned Wan'Dale Robinson, who everyone I'm pretty sure knows, who's probably going to go somewhere in the third or second. So.
Yeah, you know what I hate the most is like when I saw like all those people on ESPN, people like Mel Kiper Jr. and Daniel Jeremiah, Bucky Brooks, when they're doing their mock draft, it's like they got us picking a wide receiver and defensive back or like offensive lineman and stuff like that. I'm like, do you even do your research? And like 30 years of football from like 1992 to 2000 to 2022, 18 sack is the least amount of sack recorded by a football team, and we play 17 games this year.
Now that sounds very, very, very depressing right there.
Man, I'll say this. let this jackass speak real quick. Everybody tell who your name. Tell us who you are. Come on, let's go.
Why I gotta be a jackass, Mike?
Everybody, look,
Of course. Look, of course. we got
a name on Stephen Means, okay? Stephen Means, people.
Yeah, and you see what his
But listen, you don't see the profile pictures. KStylzz always say he's the cheerleader of the team. That's why I got the pom poms. That's why I got the pom poms.
You could have never been free agency. You didn't have to bring him back.
Hey, look! I'm about to say, just like he did when we talked about Tyler Davidson and the Stevie B's last week.
Right.
Yeah, I caught that.
He could have left him in free agency.
Hey, something. I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking at this picture, it just looks like Mike has all the chaos emeralds and shit.
Oh my God!
That boy got the power of the stones over here, boy. Oh,
hey,
really?
Oh my God.
Can I address something real quick? I just and I normally don't do this, but for those that got children around you or you're in a setting where foul language isn't allowed, please put your headphones in. So it came out 2 days ago that Tom Brady is making a movie on the Falcons Super Bowl.
Yep.
Oh,
I heard
fucking
about it.
Tom Brady, you are such a hoe. Like you are so bitch made. Like, bruh, do you realize that you didn't do anything to win that Super Bowl? If it wasn't for Kyle Shanahan's and Dan Quinn's fourth quarter meltdown, you would have never won that Super Bowl, bro. You play like absolute crap, bro. You play like absolute buns, and it's like almost the same thing with every Super Bowl except for the first one versus the Eagles. You play bad and you get bailed out. The first two you got bailed out by Adam Vinatieri. The next one against the Seahawks, you get bailed out by Malcolm Butler. Then you got bailed out against us with Kyle Shanahan and Dan Quinn, and then you got bailed out by Sony Michel in 2018, and then you get bailed out by the Tampa Bay defense last year. You get carried to Super Bowls, and you supposed to be the GOAT. You literally threw 3 picks in the NFC Championship and still won, bruh. And still won.
So is his new nickname bailed out?
And see the Super Bowl that he lost, he never talk about it. Like the Super Bowl against those two Super Bowl against the Giants.
They give him all the credit, bro. Like I can't, bro. I literally hate that man with a passion. I hate him with a passion, bro.
But didn't I say that before? They give him all the credit, none of the blame.
Those two Super Bowl that he lost against the Giants and the one that he lost against the Eagles, he never talk about them.
Right, that man did all that cheating just to get his head beat in by Eli Manning and Nick Foles. Come on, bro.
He never
talk about all that cheating, and you got your head beat in by Eli twice. I even got Patriots fans in the barbershop that said, "Boy, I'm glad Peyton Manning retired. He gave us hell. I'm so glad he retired."
Yeah, I heard about that. I actually read the article on that earlier. So apparently, what it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be a movie about a fan attending the Super Bowl. I said,
yeah.
Really?
And you know what pisses me off? It's like when I see all those people who's not even from Boston and shit like that up in Massachusetts, Connecticut, and they fucking Patriots fan. This shit pisses me off.
White people.
Ain't nothing up there in Boston but the Klan. That's all that is.
Sasha Banks stays there.
That's one of like 6%. That's one of like 3%.
I don't see no Patriots fan these days. Do y'all see any?
Oh nah. It's just like with LeBron James fans. Tom Brady left, they left with him.
Mm-hmm. All right, Undertaker, what you got?
Boom.
He probably clueless to what we even said. Go ahead, Todd. What you got, boy?
How y'all doing today?
Hey man, we good.
We
man.
good. We good.
What you know, good man.
Nothing, just getting off from work.
Oh yeah, I already know that, man. Boy, what you got? What you got for the top? What you got for the topic tonight? You got something you want to get off the chest?
Well, let's see. I think extending Matt Ryan is our best opportunity to save cap space and sign whatever we need. Because even though a lot of people don't like Matt Ryan, he's what we got for now, so we just have to deal with it.
Oh, I got one question for everybody. Apparently it's supposed to be in the news that another quarterback has unfollowed his team.
Russell Wilson.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
And the Colts looking to trade Carson Wentz now too.
Yeah, I know that. I saw that.
So we pray. So a lot of people praise the quarterbacks that don't want to stay on the team, but they hate the quarterbacks that want to stay on the team.
Right.
That's some bitch made action right there, bro. On follow your team. Acting in LeBron James mode. Once you take your ass somewhere else, always complaining about leaving. We don't give a fuck.
LeBron ain't never forced a trade.
Shit.
He always
don't bring the excitement.
Hey, okay, I will mute your ass, okay?
What you mean? You act like I'm lying. Like I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking. With the stats, and I'll be joking sometimes, but like LeBron never forced a trade.
But
that's one thing you can't say. Don't get mad, Mike. You know I'm telling the truth, Mike.
You ain't talking about LeBron James.
You talking about forcing a trade for himself or for his team?
I'm talking about in general. He never forced a trade. He plays out his contract, and if he feel like he can win somewhere else and get them a championship, that's what he does. He don't force a trade.
He need help all the time.
Same thing. That's the same thing.
Last time I checked, NBA superstars need help. I mean, hell, MJ had Scottie Pippen and Kobe had Shaq.
We are not having this.
I mean, everybody need help.
Wow, here we go again. LeBron James.
I mean, it's only 3 superstars that I know took their team to the finals without another All-Star in the team. That was Dirk Nowitzki, Hakeem Olajuwon, and LeBron James in 07.
And even you wrong with that. We're not having that conversation.
One Tyson Chandler All-Star?
How am I wrong with that, Mike? What other All-Stars were on that was on that roster? On that 07 Cavs roster, that 2011 Mavericks roster, and I think the 94 roster with Hakeem. What All-Stars was on there in the finals?
One Jason Terry All-Star?
You talking about within that year? Or you just
yes, within that year of the finals, yes. What other All-Star did Dirk Nowitzki, LeBron, and Hakeem in 94 have?
He might got everybody on that one.
Thank you, 6 man. I appreciate the fullback. Appreciate.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Hey, let me tell you something. Because at the end of the day, those guys still all-stars. Don't try to play that. Oh, he wasn't an all-star that year. They were all-stars. Right. Period. Point blank. That's bullshit.
Right.
I know what you were doing.
How's that bullshit? Explain it to me, Mike. Explain it to me, Mike.
We supposed to be talking about goddamn off-season stuff here, but how the hell?
I thought I'm going one-on-one with the great one right now. Tell me how it's some bull crap.
Uh-oh. Let's get our popcorn ready.
I'm not getting in this.
Why you looking like that, Mike?
Rock bottom.
Boy, he gonna sick the hounds on somebody, boy. Be like that Martin episode.
You may finna get a sharpshooter.
Yeah, like I was saying, I see in 2014. Remember when the Patriots played against the Seahawks in the Super Bowl and stuff like that, right? Tom Brady threw 2 interceptions, still won the Super Bowl MVP. How is that possible?
Just how is it possible that Damian Williams didn't win the Super Bowl MVP versus the 49ers a couple of years ago?
Right. But that kind of goes back to what we're talking about, where they're putting the quarterback on such a high pedestal. It's like, okay, if the team wins, the team doesn't matter. The quarterback only matters. And,
what about when they lost?
Oh, when they lost, it's the team's fault.
Yeah, the defense.
You've seen plenty of that.
Yeah.
Especially with Tom Brady.
I mean, every time look, at the end of the day, Tom Brady at the end of the day. Like my thing is what's the point? What's the point of this?
I'm usually like watching TV.
I mean, you feeling old and decrepit. You feeling old and decrepit. You got to start picking. Like, it's just like the bully in the school. He get beat up. He get his ass kicked one good time, and he want to come back and start picking on the same guy that he know he can beat up from.
Oh no! Somebody said Michael Butler won the Super Bowl MVP that year, not Tom.
Yeah, but Tom.
Michael Butler should won the Super Bowl MVP, but they give it to Tom.
Let's see, Super Bowl MVPs. Let me see.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna lay it down.
Let's see, Super Bowl MVPs. Let's
that was Super Bowl 49.
All right.
Oh, and for all you people in the comment section and Mike that's hating on LeBron too, he don't know what it's like to get swept in the first round of the playoffs either.
No. Tom Brady won the Super Bowl MVP that year.
Yeah, I said Michael Butler should have won it because Tom Brady threw 2 interceptions.
The only thing is now that I'm thinking about it, our next PCA.
Oh, what?
I think he had like 280 some yards, and like most of these yards came in the 4th quarter.
Right.
He was playing ass the first 3 quarters. He was playing like ass.
That's why I said the only Super Bowl that Tom Brady really played good in was against the Eagles.
I mean, can you really say that?
Nah, I say like
I'm talking about both of them, Mike. The 05 and the 2017. Could remember Donovan McNabb threw 3 picks in that first Super Bowl.
And he puked. He tore up.
And the crazy part is T.O. put over 150 yards on him with a broken leg. That's wild.
I said the first ones against the Rams, way back. I mean, for a backup quarterback, he played well enough, I would say.
But that's all he was asked to do was just play good enough. But he wasn't.
I mean, he played.
He wasn't the reason why they won that damn game. No.
I mean, he played really well for a backup quarterback. That's what I'm saying. And the Super Bowl first he started. We got
I wonder, do y'all think that Matt Ryan should get $40 million on his new extension? Do y'all think that?
You said what?
Do y'all think Matt Ryan should get $40 million on his new extension if we get an extension?
That's probably what's going to essentially happen. I mean, because that's the going rate for the quarterbacks now. That was that you have to pay attention. Like I said, we pay attention to the market. The market right now was set by Dak Prescott, so it's right around that 42 to 45 million.
I think they should front load it though.
I mean, at the end, I don't think it matters about what you give in quarterback because everything is going to be front loaded and it's going to be in guaranteed money, and you can move guaranteed money around with the salary, so it doesn't matter. That's why I say the length of the contract is more important than the actual money itself, because you can manipulate the money, and you can manipulate the contract if you have more than 2 years. If it's just a 2-year deal, then you pretty much stuck for what you can do. So if they give them a 2-year deal, it's essentially a 1-year contract, and it basically it pretty much puts the team in a position like, why the hell you didn't draft a quarterback in the first place if you're going to give him a 2-year contract extension? It just doesn't make any sense. So in my opinion, it's going to be a 4 to 5 year deal because you can move the contract a little bit more flexible when you have more years versus 2-3 years. I know a lot of people are like looking at Matt Ryan contract now. Oh, he making $48 million. Yeah, but it's only 1 year. You got
So
like
you think
you got more years, you're more flexible.
Do you think it was a mistake for Dimitrov to restructure him 3 times? So he
No,
because of the position we in right now.
Is everything at this point in time is 2 people's fault. It's Julio Jones' fault and it's Quintero's fault. His bitch ass would have been patient. The Falcons would have been a lot more.
You're right about that.
I'm being serious. I'm being dead at if Julio was patient, we could get.
If we would have played this contract out, we wouldn't be in this position.
If he would have just been patient, it's not about the money. If he would have waited his turn, we could have been. We could have gave Fourier money. We could have gave Fourier something. We could have gave a lot of guys something. We could have did a lot of things, even with the offensive line. But he forced our hands into like even the offensive line. We was forced to do.
We could have kept Alex Mack. Because Alex Mack was still playing good money.
We could have did a lot of things, but Mr. Quintero got impatient and he wanted his money when he wanted it, and it forced the Falcons to go out and do stupid moves. So I'm not gonna put all the blame on Dimitrov. It's still dumb as hell, but he did with a lot of the contract. But people and their agents, and mainly these big time superstars, being impatient, it screws up. Only so much you can do, because now you forced to deal with Julio because you don't want to lose Julio.
Didn't want to lose Julio and ended up losing Julio anyway, so that made it even 2 times worse.
And I got a quick question. Isn't Carson Wentz, Jared Goff, and Kirk Cousins?
It's getting to a point now where like the price for quarterback is only going up. I'm sorry to say that, but it's getting to a point where like most of these quarterbacks who want to get paid, they will sit down. Nobody will be able to afford that kind of money.
But I'm just saying, you can't have them quarterbacks making more money than Matt. Like,
let me say this. Is the contracts on a I guess the contract for itself, like if you just looking at the numbers, all right, the numbers are gonna go up. But the numbers in itself for quarterbacks are not changing. The only thing is changing is voidable years. You're gonna have incentive, like you're gonna have quarterbacks with making $300 million, but they're gonna have a lot of options in it. So it's like if the contracts in itself aren't changing, it's just you're gonna have a lot more, especially with the situation with Julio, Calvin Ridley, Hopkins deciding like he just don't want to negotiate any more deals. He don't want to do anything. So you force the organization to do things. So they're not going to give you these long 3, 4, 5-year contracts guaranteed anymore. They're going to give you 2-year deals for like 40, 50 million. So a quarterback going to make $100 million in the first year. But if they feel like, he's not worth it, they're going to go back to the negotiating table after those 2 years, and they're going to end up, either letting them go or re-sign them. So like the contracts are going to get shorter. They still going to get a lot of money, but
it's going to be 2, 3-year deals instead of 4, 5-year deals.
Hey, Mike, do you think that the NFL with the TV deal is going to be something that's good for as far as the salary cap? I know the TV deal is supposed to be kicking in probably 2023, but how do you feel about that?
I hear you say it again.
All right, hold on.
Somebody mic messing up too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, just like you were saying about the contracts, like you said, I'll use the perfect example is if you look at Patrick Mahomes' contract.
Right.
Yeah, it's a 10-year, $500 million deal, which sounds crazy as hell.
But it probably got some opt-outs in it.
What I was saying, Mike, I'm sorry.
Yeah. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry about that, KStylzz. What I was saying on the thing was, how do y'all feel about the new TV deals that's supposed to be kicking in? I know it's not kicking in anytime soon, but do the new TV deals make it a little bit better for the salary cap with those? Because from what I'm hearing, is the player's supposed to be a part of that TV deal, getting some of that money. So would that kind of offset and help the salary cap a little bit? What do y'all think on it? Your thoughts on it, excuse me.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, because that's gonna be that's part of the revenue. That's part of the revenue pot for the whole league. So, yeah, those TV deals are definitely gonna help the salary cap as well. Hey,
because it's only going up from here. Pretty soon, a quarterback's making $60 million a year. I hear what Mike is saying as far as they're not giving you this long-term deal anymore. So quarterbacks can easily, the what ifs come in. Quarterbacks can either say, you know what, well, screw it. If you're not going to give me these long-term deals, or whether it be a wide receiver, you're not going to give me these long-term deals, hey, I want $60 million a year. So, like you said, Quinteris Jones or Julio held the Falcons hostage. You're going to get that a lot from a lot of players now, knowing that they can get away with it. But I do see some things in the contracts that's going to be more of a, okay, look at the Julio Jones situation, look at the Calvin Ridley situation. All right, with that being said, look at these addendums that we put in here. Okay, if you say that, okay, I'm gonna leave the team because I got mental issues. Well, with that being said, that means you're forfeiting this pay. Right now, if you look at these contracts, it's like, okay, damn, I can't really do nothing because it's guaranteed money whether he played or not. But with these addendums that can be put in there, the addendums coming, man. Just like a military contract, these addendums coming. If you cannot do certain parts of your contract and that is agreed upon, then guess what? You're going to forfeit your pay or this amount of money or whatever. So it's coming. It's going to be a battle between the Players Association and the NFL. I already see it coming, plus with the owners.
So here's my question. With Kyler Murray requesting a $50 to $55 million contract, what do y'all think Derek Carr and Lamar Jackson is going to get?
It's just going to be based on who gets paid first. Okay, even though Kyler Murray might want that $55 million deal, it's all going to depend on who gets the first contract. Who's going to set the
I think Kirk Cousins on his last deal too, last year too.
Yeah,
at this rate,
he's got a guaranteed contract.
Yeah, his contract guaranteed. So
but they got Kellen Mond back up behind him, so he's gonna be gone regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cause my thing is Kyler Murray. I know you're supposed to understand your value, self-worth, but if you think you deserve 50 to 55 million, what you think Lamar Jackson and Derek Carr?
He just said his little measured ass down so when learn how to throw the ball from the pocket.
Man, he did. Now, I'm sorry, boy. Kyler Murray runs like he the road runner or something, boy.
Man, you can't even throw the ball in the damn pocket. You up here asking for 50 miles. Man, you don't sit your clown ass down somewhere. I'll bring back Josh Rosen before I get him $50 million. You crazy as hell.
But I know one
Now,
thing.
Mad Mike, now you ain't shit for that one. I'm gonna let you know that one.
He ain't still asking for $55 million.
Triple G, I don't know. Derek Carr, he's not a bad quarterback. He's a good quarterback. He might get that 30. I don't know. He might get that 30.
He might. I think he might.
He already close to 30 right now.
Yeah, I think he might get about 36.
Everybody, I want everybody to answer this question. This right here. This is the question I really want. I want an answer to this.
Mm-hmm.
What has Kyler Murray done to demand $55 million? Have you seen his feet move when he's running?
He's mobile.
He's
That's
mobile. That's gonna be the main thing. Everybody say he's mobile.
He's
mobile.
Mobile. I mean, he's T-Mobile.
But here's
Well,
the funny.
that's the same.
But you know here's the funny thing that nobody talks about Kyler Murray is, and what Arizona is. If you notice the last 3 years, they always start off 7-1, 6-1, 8-2
playoffs, or like
and
getting
they
knocked out.
always miss the playoffs.
And see, if I was a GM, I would not pay a quarterback that kind of money, because paying a quarterback $50 million a year, like, you will not be able to sign anybody.
But T, that with the same thing is, I hear what you're saying, T. But look at it this way: if you don't pay the quarterback whatever they're demanding at this price or whatever, you ain't gonna never have a quarterback.
Right? Because
I give you an example though. I'm gonna give you an example though. You think Mac Jones for that get that kind of money? Hell no.
Man,
he only played 1 year. We don't know what Mac Jones can be.
What?
I said, well, Mac Jones only played 1 year. We don't know what Mac Jones can be in the future.
Just wait. I'm telling you, Mac Jones is not getting that kind of money.
I mean,
let me say this first. It is what we're talking about when we talk about guys and quarterbacks getting money. You have to have the accomplishments. You have to have the awards behind it. So like when you talk about a guy like Matt Ryan, when he's won the MVP, he's made it to the NFC Championship. These are the things that go inside the contract. So you got a guy like a Matthew Stafford, who has, when you look at his entirety, his complete, we talking about all his years in the NFL. The dude has threw over 50,000 pass yards. So just based on that alone, he's going to get a healthy contract because of his tenure. Aaron, he hasn't done anything. He has not accomplished anything to even qualify for X amount of dollars. This is how guys go when they go to the negotiating table. The team is like, okay, what have you done? Have you taken us to a playoff game? Have you done this? These are the things that was even in Matt Ryan. A lot of these contracts has incentives in it. You got to win us X amount of games. You got to run for X amount of yards. These are the things that's in there. He hasn't done a lot of this.
Mm-hmm. But think about it, Mike. Look, in KStylzz and everybody on here. Then we talk about NBA contracts, because NBA contracts, you get those max deals based off of your accolades, right? If you've been to the All-Star game, you won
first team
defense,
yep.
first team. So if that's the case, then I see where you're going with it, and I agree with that. With that the terminology or the process of doing that, because now everybody, I just heard on the show with KStylzz not too long ago, and Matt White was talking. Oh, everybody now is putting Matthew Stafford at the top. Oh, he's a Hall of Famer now because he got a Super Bowl. I'm like, hold on, but what about his body of work when he was with the Lions? Now, don't get me wrong. Everything is a team sport in the NBA, in the NFL. So I understand that everything for the Lions wasn't his fault. But look at the body of work that he had at the Lions versus what he have now with all of this talent around him. Can we truly say that he's a Hall of Famer?
Yes, because I can say that, because you don't it's not easy to pass for 50,000 yards. Let's just try to stop that.
True enough.
That's in itself is an accomplishment. He's done it. whether or not he's a first ballot Hall of Famer or like he's gonna have to struggle like a lot of guys like Warren Moon, Dan Fowler, and those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to struggle? I believe he's going to struggle, but he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it like this: if Tony Romo gets into the Hall of Fame, there is no standard.
Matt Ryan better be in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, if Tony Romo gets there, Matt Ryan better be in there.
I mean, stop playing. Tony Romo ain't getting in the Hall of Fame. Come on, stop playing now.
But don't get me wrong. It's the same thing with what happened to T.O. and Randy Moss. Randy Moss started working for Fox. Randy Moss wasn't looked at for the Hall of Fame until he started really working for Fox, and he got into the Hall of Fame. So hey, Tony Romo worked for the TV.
It's like when they start choosing people to get into the Hall of Fame, from my research, it's like the people in the Hall of Fame has to choose you to join them. It's not like the choice of the people on the outside. I can sit here and tell you that, this person is an Hall of Fame, that person is an Hall of Fame, but for the people who are in the Hall of Fame, is this person in the Hall of Fame? Is that person that we're talking about in the Hall of Fame? This is what I discovered from my research.
And what's your to the left of me? What's your name, sir?
Me?
The one to the left of me at the bottom.
That's Jarvis.
Yeah, Jarvis and Mike, y'all made a really good point about the individual accomplishments. Because now that I think about it, Lamar won an MVP in his second year. Now that I think about it, that boy finna get paid.
About to get paid.
Yeah, man. And like you said, the MVP conversation is a big part of the payment plans that they're gonna be looking to give them too. I can't believe I said it like that, but yeah, payment plans.
I got the question for y'all. Y'all want those quarterbacks to get paid extra amount of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
50 million, 60 millions, even 70 millions. Fuck it. But would you rather choose like having those guys making that kind of money and throw the ball to nobody, or like for the cheap quarterback and having great weapons? Which one are you choosing?
When you say weapons, what specifically are you referring to?
Weapons. A receiver, backs, O-line.
So you're talking about the whole team,
No, I'm not talking about the whole team. I'm talking about the offensive side of the ball.
What he's basically saying is, would you rather have an elite quarterback with the Falcons' offensive players, the way we play, or
KStylzz, that's why I asked if when you say weapons, are you talking about receiving talent, or are you talking about the whole offensive line? Because I don't care about weapons. If your trenches ain't right, bro,
exactly,
it don't matter.
Would you rather have Aaron Rodgers making 60 million a year and the Falcons offense, or like having a dude like a cheap quarterback that you can afford with a great offensive line, receiver, backs, and everything?
I'd rather have the great team. Trent Dilfer and Brad Johnson won a Super Bowl.
There you go. So if I'm a GM, I'm not paying those guys that kind of money, 70 million. I mean, who will you able to sign? I want to draft a quarterback every 4 years. I'm not paying these guys those kind of money. That's me.
But there's no guarantee that the next quarterback is going to be good, and then it's dependent on the market. Like defensive end, wide receivers, and quarterbacks are the top three highest paid positions in the league. That market is going to go up every year.
But listen, remember.
Look at the Jets and the Cleveland Browns. They've been trying to find a quarterback for the left. Everybody want to say, "Oh, Baker Mayfield is this and that and the third." I don't give a damn about that. Baker Mayfield ain't showed me shit. Okay, they tried to put him on the pedestal. He came out.
I'm glad somebody else said it.
Listen.
They tried to put him on a pedestal so high when he came out in 2018 as a first round draft pick, and guess what? He hasn't not shown me shit. So you can say that all day about, well, I don't want to pay that quarterback that, and me and Mike already had it. It should be based off of accolades, but you cannot draft a quarterback every 4 years, like Jay was talking about at the bottom, because it'll be a hit and miss, and you're gonna be in the same situation as the New York Jets and the Cleveland Browns, and they've been going through that shit every
Okay.
single
You ain't
year.
lying.
Listen, but the New York Jets and the Cleveland Browns been going to that every year, right? But they never had a weapon. They never had like a great team around the quarterback. It's like putting a diamond in the fucking fire dumpster.
Well, they had weapons. You just it doesn't make any. What you like? You can't build a team if you constantly screwing up the quarterback position.
Right.
That's what people got to understand. Like we keep talking about weapons. Weapons don't mean nothing if you keep screwing up the quarterback position year after year, and then the first 2 years, he's a bum, and then the next couple of years, you got to pretty much scratch all that plan and get rid of this person, let this person walk. So it's like everything revolves around the quarterback position, but you win because you have a complete team. If that makes sense to people.
Exactly.
Yeah, just think of it like this: the quarterback is the point guard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the dude with no profile picture was saying that not LeBron James, Baker Mayfield ain't showing him shit, right? But Baker Mayfield is the best quarterback the Browns ever had in the last 30 years. Think about it.
No, the hell, what?
That man ain't been showing you nothing but mid. That man,
No, he is mid.
Baker Mayfield.
Bruh, Derek Anderson was a better quarterback than Baker Mayfield.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you ain't never lied, KStylzz. Let me tell you something. Baker Mayfield need to stand on damn commercials. That's where he making his money at. Because right now on that football field, he ain't doing a damn thing. And whoever say anything different is telling you a lie, or they just don't want to face the truth.
Hey, y'all see KStylzz, can you highlight Brian?
What about last year? What about last year?
What he do last year?
I'm telling y'all right now, this might be the first draft where you see nothing but old linemen drafted by a team. The only other position I think the Bengals are going to draft is a running back to play behind Joe Mixon.
See, here's the thing. You never know. It's the NFL draft, and there is no football without a quarterback. See, I guarantee you that in the top 10, two quarterback will be selected. I can guarantee you that right now.
Well, you might have a point, T. I mean, somebody might be quarterback hungry, just like every other year. Somebody's quarterback hungry.
Denver is hungry as fuck. Washington is hungry as fuck. Tampa Bay is hungry as fuck.
But then Tampa Bay. But wait a minute.
Tampa Bay won't blame Gabbert. Tampa Bay won't blame Gabbert.
I mean,
wait a minute.
You actually believe this dude who say that he will play with Blaine Gabbert?
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Didn't Tampa Bay just draft a quarterback in the second round last year?
Kyle Trask.
Trash, right? Okay. You have not seen the news, right? You saw Deshaun Watson. I mean, they're trying to make a trade for Deshaun Watson, right? I'm talking about the Bucks. You see that? That's mean they're not content with what they have.
He ain't going no damn well. That man gonna be in the damn jail cell. He keep up with this bullshit. So
I don't think Lovie Smith gonna goddamn let that shit go that easy. He gonna fight for that motherfucker. Plus, they still want 3 first-round picks and a top defensive player.
Them boys want 7 assets, bruh. That's wild.
Because when they was talking about the Washington thing, they was talking about they wanted 2 first-round picks and Chase Young.
Look.
Ain't nobody.
That man got to find out. First of all, we up here talking about damn draft picks. That man ain't free. Okay.
Hey, Mike and KStylzz. So this is what I seen on Bleacher Report. You know how Bleacher Report got the community tab where everybody posts whatever they want to post.
Mm-hmm.
So on there, somebody posted a Falcons fan, or what they call it. Sometime if Falcons fan posted on there. Look, and you talking about the Falcons can't do certain things and this and that and the third. Look at the Rams. They're $49 million in the cap and under over the cap, and they still won a Super Bowl. Why we can't just do that and go over the cap and get all these players and win the Super Bowl? And I tell people all the time, man, you all looking at one team's success and thinking it's gonna happen for you. That was a crapshoot. They wasn't guaranteed to win a Super Bowl. They put all their faith, gave up all those draft picks to do that. That's a crapshoot. So what if you don't win a Super Bowl? What if you don't win a Super Bowl? Now you put yourself in over the cap for $49 million, and now you got all of these players that's around here that's making all of this money or whatever it can be, and you can't sign anybody. Not only that, you don't have the draft capital to replace that. I just hate when people look at other people's success and other teams' success and try to make it all.
I don't like it either.
Yeah, that's a very, very immature take to go after. Like you said, there's no right or wrong way as far as how to construct the team, but the main ingredient is you have to build the trenches. That's like the most constant of all teams that win is the trenches. But like you said, you can crap shoot it all day. Look at the Saints; they done crap shooted that team for so long. Look at them now.
$80 billion in over the cap.
Go ahead.
So somebody asked me this question: who the fuck you gonna go get? Ain't nobody free. You cannot force teams to trade guys to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of see.
You guys act like it's just so easy to go out. All right, Cleveland, give me this person. Give me that person too. I want you. Give me Arizona. I want Arizona. I give you 2 first-round picks for them. You can't force people to give you players.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Ramsey was already on the trade block. Right. Okay? Odell was already out the damn door. He was headed to another team, and they said, no, I want to win. Odell said, no, I want to win. I'm going to go here. He was already gone. That's completely different. All right? So you're talking about even Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd was actually, I think he either got cut or they traded Leonard Floyd. These guys, they were already out the door. You can't force the teams to give you players. Nobody wants, like, who is free right now? Von Miller? You think Von Miller is looking for a payday? Von Miller trying to collect championships. He's not
Chandler Jones.
And then the one thing that dude didn't take account of is that defense had been built for years. That's pretty much the same core from the last Super Bowl they was in.
I kind of see other teams do the way the Rams build their team, like give up draft picks and go after those guys, right? I kind of see other teams do it too because, you know, this league is like a copycat team.
But the thing is, every year is unpredictable. Like you said, it'll work for 1 year.
I mean, sometimes these good players, they just retire.
Mm-hmm.
This is like Von Miller might wake up tomorrow, or damn Aaron Donald might wake up tomorrow and just say, I can't do it. I thought I could do it, but I'm just not. Mm-hmm. That's literally what happened to Tom Brady. That's literally what happened to Drew Brees. That's literally what happened to Luke Kuechly. I could keep going on and on and on. These guys, like sometimes these guys just don't. They're not the same after year. Julio Jones, in a year we saw he ain't the same Julio. He literally his career damn near died. Yeah, that's this year. You know what I'm saying? Like just because guys, and I already see people. No, he ain't gonna do it. We are seeing this time and time again that players just like they just can't take it. I forget the guy from San Francisco 49ers, the linebacker. He's just like he was on top of his
Patrick
game.
Willis.
Patrick Willis just decided he wanted, like, he was on top of his game. He was just like, yeah, I'm done.
You talk about Patrick Willis, right?
Mm-hmm. No guarantee. Like I said, everybody got all these brilliant ideas, but it was not easy for the Rams to do that. That's why they had to mortgage every bit of their future.
And they didn't know that this thing is going to work well for them. They just take a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say this too, because I seen Tony Wright comment, if Washington makes that stupid trade, Jimmy G is going to set them back for the next 4 to 5 years. That trade will set them back for the next 4 to 5 years, bro.
And I got one thing to say too, especially about that comment that Jarvis said about what he saw on Bleacher Report. If it was that simple, why don't all the bottom feeder teams that got the salary cap do that?
Exactly.
Say that again.
You gotta like I said, like I said, let's look at Miami, for example. They got almost 73 million under the cap. Why don't they just go out there and go ham?
No, this what it is. I'm gonna tell you something. I've been a Falcons fan for a long time. Most of y'all have too.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, at the way these fans of the Atlanta have been treating these players, nobody ain't trying to come to Atlanta, man. Nobody.
I literally said that earlier on my video. I literally said that.
Listen. When a player's agent go back to them and say, "Hey, these are the teams that are available. That needs a #1 wide receiver," and they see Atlanta up there, they be like, "Oh hell no! Hey, scratch them off. Hey, to the next one. Let's go. I ain't got time for this."
And that's the thing. A lot of people don't think in account that these players look at all kinds of things. They don't look just at how good your team is. They want to see how the fan base is, how the city is, because it's like this. They're like, okay, if I'm gonna spend my year here, my next couple of years here, I want to make sure I'm in the right environment. Now, if you're going into an environment where, like I said, with us Falcons fans, and you're seeing that players getting their cars broke into and stolen and windows getting bust out,
cleats getting taken away,
and fans trashing all the players that want to stay and praising the guys that want to go.
Let me tell you something. At the rate that Matt Ryan has been getting talked about over the from day one since 2008 when he was drafted, and how he's been getting talked about, let me tell you something. So I heard somebody say he'll be gone soon enough, and when he's gone soon enough, we can find ourselves in that same limbo like the Browns are. It's not a guarantee. Okay, go ahead, Mike.
I just want to say, you just brought up my bad. I just got to say this: if they doing this to Matt Ryan, I could only imagine the N-words that's gonna be flying when a black quarterback starts sucking. Let's just keep it real. The N-words be flying here to New Mexico. Okay, I promise you that.
So
because they did when Vic was going down, when Michael Vick was in trouble, you know how many N-words were flying to him? People like to forget about that time. People were calling him all types of N-words and everything. So it was
the black fan base though, the black fan base though, Mike, the black fan base won't even care. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's what they want. We can get a black quarterback in here who don't win a jack shit thing, and they won't care. Long as he's the black quarterback.
Just like
gonna divide that. Everybody gonna be like, "Oh, I can't believe y'all call him the N-word." We saw this before. It was a fan base. It was we talk about that Vic. Like I said, people like to forget the Vic era when he got arrested. This fan base was in hell. There was nothing positive. There was nothing positive. There was nothing to look forward to. It was nothing.
It was literally a war. It was people that were in war with people that were still Falcon fans because of the whole situation with Vic. And it's like that's why I went.
It was nasty.
I can like I said, I can use myself for example. There's like being a Falcon fan around that time when Vic got arrested. It was to a point where people were literally shaming people.
Yes, they were
being Falcon fans. And
especially around that 2005, 2006 when he went to prison. Oh man, they was going in. Listen. as a Falcons fan, like I said, we've been Falcons fan for long enough, and y'all gotta admit, as men that's on here, some days you just wake up on Sundays when football season's around, and you tell yourself, not because of the team, because you love your team, but you tell yourself, why the hell I'm a fan of this shit, man? Because this shit get out of hand. You cannot lie and tell me that you don't have those thoughts in your head. Like, man, why I even put up with this bullshit every Sunday? I hear something negative. I turn on ESPN. I hear Steven. I want to go through the TV and snatch his ass out the damn TV some days because you
can't. You ain't got much to snatch. The hairline is gone, dog. You ain't got much to snatch.
Jarvis, I'm gonna tell you that 2020 season, after we lost to the Cowboys the way that we did, boy, I don't know how I made it through that season, bro.
No, the Bears were me. The Bears was for me when we did that with the Bears that 2020 season. And Mike was getting real good in his groove. Then him and KStylzz was getting real good on the platforms. Then, man, I was just looking. Sometimes you look at the TV and you be like, bro, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, what are we doing?
Jarvis, I literally, after the Cowboys game, I had to laugh to keep from being mad or crying. Like, I was actually that pissed, bro. I'm like,
man, my wife was
no way we
back.
lost like that.
My wife was rubbing me on my back, baby, calm down. It's okay. It's just a football game.
Look. I'm gonna tell you the game that did it for me that year. That fucking Green Bay Packer game did it for me.
Nobody covered nobody. Nobody covered nobody.
Green Bay, you saw all the motherfuckers falling.
When you see the Lions,
you guys did better than me. It was the Lions
celebrating that.
Julio Jones went out with a hamstring that game too.
The Lions game.
I don't know how many times I've seen. Bro, it was like they was on slip and slide or something. Dude, everybody was falling.
Like my dude,
was tag team back again. They were doing everything, man.
Boy,
I don't know what.
damn that boy. They was I was like, how the hell do you hold at the line of scrimmage? And the guy that you held caught the touchdown with nobody within 15 feet.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And you know what's crazy?
And they're happy they scored the touchdown.
We must be insane. What they say, if you do the same thing over and over again, it's called insanity, right? Because every Sunday we back in front of that damn TV watching the same as bullshit every time.
Stockholm syndrome. That's what we got. We got Stockholm syndrome, bro.
When you see Lions players celebrating that you score a touchdown, what does that tell you? Your defense ain't good enough to fucking stop a nosebleed with 30 seconds left.
That Lions game didn't even do it for me. The Lions game was like, I saw it. Like I was down. Look, I felt like Notre Dame is that game, bro. We gonna lose anyway. Watch. It unfolded how everybody, me and KStylzz after the game was over, me, Maggie, everybody was in the back looking. We were setting up. I was like, yep, we're gonna lose like this. Boy, I tell you, it went down exactly how everybody called it.
I got a question.
Now I was about to say, I think it was in that particular junction of games that my hairline started going back just a smidge bit because of them guys.
I ain't gonna lie, KStylzz. Yeah.
It did.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Yeah.
I got a question for y'all.
What's up?
Y'all talk about when Michael V got arrested. That was a long time ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you say that was a shame to be a Falcons fan back then, right? And ultimately, we ended up drafting Matt Ryan on. It was like a rookie, right? We had to go to rebuild. What was like the mood? I would say around this fan base.
Boy, they wanted to burn Atlanta down when they drafted Matt Ryan.
They did. Yes, they did. They thought Michael Vick was going to come back. They thought Vick was going to get out of prison and come back. They thought Vick was going to get out of prison and be the starting quarterback again.
Even with a winning record, he make the playoffs, right?
Bro,
Matt
they
Ryan make
wanted
the
him, they
playoffs in
wanted
that
him
year.
gone after year one.
They did.
You mean
But
everybody
we
or
talk
like?
so bad about Matt Ryan and what and for whatever reason you feel disdain about Matt Ryan. But what about the players who come here and don't do shit? Ed Hartwell, Ray Edwards. What about them players that come here and don't do? They don't say nothing about the Jamal Anderson, the first round draft pick bug. You don't hear nobody say anything about it. Let's be true. If you want to be honest about it, what about Roddy White? When Roddy White first came into the league in 2004, when he came into the league, he was just dropping. 2005, he was dropping passes left and right. Nobody really want to say anything about it. But Matt Ryan coming to the league, oh my God! First day he on the football field, even with the first pass of his career being a touchdown, they were like, "Oh, he ain't gonna be nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing."
Oh,
I got another question too.
Booed him when he scored that touchdown.
Yeah,
they booed him.
I got another question too. Right?
What's up?
It's around that time when like the Saints ultimately won the Super Bowl, right?
Right.
I was the mood around this fan base with all that's going on and our team, and then you see the rival they celebrating and shit. I was the mood around that time.
Right.
Bro, I'm 34 years old. 34. Me and KStylzz are the same age. 34 years old, bro. Let me tell you something. I was around when 91. Okay, 91 changed it. If you get a chance to go to YouTube, look at the documentary of the 91 Falcons.
Yeah.
MC Hammer and all them was back in. But back in 2000, I want to say 2005, 2006, when the big era really got going before he went to prison, or before that, you seen all the people with these Falcons jersey on who ain't never had a Falcon jersey on whatsoever.
Yeah. I know.
Never. And then he goes to prison. Everybody now his jersey sale goes sky high through the roof. And Mike know, in case I don't know, you can go to the stadium to see him. They will not have a Matt Ryan jersey on for nothing. Okay. And what tripped me out the most is nowadays you look at them. I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia. I'm from a small town near Macon, Georgia. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I ask the same cats all the time. I said, "Weren't you a Falcons fan back then?" "Oh man, I always been a Steelers fan." Yo, goddamn lie. Where you get that shit from, bro? We so fickle, man. We will lead a team. So I had one homeboy in Warner Robins. He a Jaguars fan now. I said, "Hold up, bro. Wait a minute. Make this shit make sense to me, bro. You went from the Atlanta Falcons to the Jaguars. They got a good organization down there, man. You capping, bro. You capping."
Where I'm from, you can't switch teams. You can't switch teams in any sport. And I know, because like I'm a Clippers fan for a hot minute when I was younger, like around, I don't know, 3rd or 4th grade. I was debating whether or not I wanted to be a Clippers fan because I think no, that was around the Hawks were doing really good, and I wanted to be a Hawks fan like really, really bad. But I was like, nah, I gotta stick it out with my Clippers. And by the way, the Clippers haven't won crap for anything since the Clippers have been the Clippers. So I know what it is to be loyal. So
like I tell people, man, you just gotta be loyal. Mike and I can't speak for everybody else. I just I talk to Mike and KStylzz a lot. They've been loyal to the Falcons for a very long time, through the thick and thin. And if we can't continue that, I don't know what else to do, because the fans that we got now, they hate our team much as the outside people hate our team. How do your home state fans, like I told Miss Maggie, I don't know if y'all know where Hateville, Georgia is. Hateville is right down the road. I was on Virginia Avenue at a Waffle House up there. I walked in, I had my Falcons gear on. I was doing a military duty. I had a weekend off. I couldn't go to the Falcons game because my flight was flying out before the Falcon game started. But nonetheless, I had my Falcons gear on. I walk in, the people in the Waffle House told me, "Oh hell no, you can't come here with that bullshit on." What? Hold up. You are in Atlanta and you tell me I can't come in here with the stuff on? Man, you can't come in here with that bullshit on.
Yeah, I eat that all the time.
And that's sad to me, man. I like, how does this happen?
Oh, yeah. I'm about to say I went to a restaurant 3 years ago. It was kind of like that too. I was on a date. I was on a date with my lady. I was like, shoot, we about to go. I had my Falcon shirt on and stuff like that. She was like, I don't know. I don't think we could serve you with that on. You know what I told her? Well, then you ain't getting none of my money, bitch. Bye.
Hey, but listen. But I guarantee you that if you go somewhere right now with like a Braves gear or like a Georgia Bulldog gear, even Atlanta United gear, hell yeah, they're gonna be happy. Hey, we the champion and stuff like that.
Oh shit! Yeah. They don't even count Atlanta United down here.
No,
they don't. They don't.
and they was the first to win the championship in the last before the Braves did. They was the first. And
they sell more tickets than Atlanta United, Atlanta Falcons.
Shit, bro. I went to Atlanta United game when they was playing at Bobby Dodd Stadium. Boy, that was the fullest. These people would tell you I'm a Georgia Tech fan, die hard. So you know
I know you're a Georgia Tech fan, and that it's crazy. You still die hard, no matter how bad they are every season. You still repping Georgia Tech. And like I told Mike and KStylzz, they kind of jumped on me about it when I said this, but I'm a realist, man. I'm a realist, and you got to think in the back of your head. Arthur Blank is what, 84, 83, 84?
Mm-hmm.
And when he want to call it quits and sell the team to whoever who want to buy it, who's to say that other person that come here and has not looked at the history of Atlanta Falcons fans and say, you know what?
Well, he's setting his son up. One thing I do know, he's setting his son up to kind of be his
the owner, the successor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's the same thing they said about Al Davis and Mark Davis.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Because you can say, you know what, we don't get the love that we need to get in Atlanta as a Falcon organization. Let's move this team somewhere else. I would hate for that to happen. I don't want that to happen, but it's a real thought that has to come across your mind of, damn, the fan base really don't like us. They don't like us because we got Matt Ryan. They don't like us because of this. We're not winning. Okay, I get it. We're not winning. People like a winning organization. I understand it. But for this fan base to hate us more than the outside people hate us, maybe we should look at investing our time in our putting our organization somewhere else that we will be like, and people will do that.
See, I guarantee you, if the Falcons win a Super Bowl anytime soon, you will see you won't see them.
I won't see them. I doubt it though, T. I doubt it. If the Falcons win the Super Bowl, it you know what the media will be saying? Oh man, the other team had 10. They had 3 people that were hurt.
Stephen A. Smith did the same thing with the Bulldogs.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know how I feel if another owner were to come in and just move the Falcons to a different state and change the colors and stuff.
He'll definitely be on suicide watch.
Hey, look, and guess what? And there's another thing you ain't talking about that too. Guess how much money will be leaving Atlanta if that happens?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and that's why it's more like we can talk about whether or not it is possible. It's always a possibility, but one thing you gotta understand, even with teams these days, they're owned not only by the owner but state too. The Falcons are actually a business partner with Arthur Blank with the stadium, and they make money yearly off of each other. So, like I said, it's a possibility. Nothing is guaranteed, but the odds of that shit happening, is pretty low. But like I said,
if they
guaranteed in this world.
If they do leave though, I guarantee you, within 2 years, another team will move in. Just because, it should be like Atlanta. We don't want to be in Atlanta.
That's the case, but like I said, it shouldn't even come to that. Get the fuck up out of your fucking seat and cheer. How we ain't gotta get a nigga. I'm sorry, I ain't gotta get a nigga in for y'all to damn be loyal to a damn team. I try not to use that damn word on this show, but we gotta get a nigga on the damn team for y'all to damn act right.
That shit just stand up. That shit just became demonetized.
Nah, it's past the 2-minute mark.
I like this comment right here. I like this comment.
I
right
like
here.
KStylzz. No, I try my best not to use that word, but like this is what it's gonna take for these people to start acting right. We got to get the biggest, blackest nigga and put him at quarterback so he run fast and throw 100 yards. Like this is what it's gonna take for y'all to be
They
damn.
want Mark Henry at quarterback. They want Mark.
Can I ask this question real quick? Can I ask this question?
Yeah.
This topic hasn't really been addressed, so I want to know y'all viewpoints. But what do you think about these NFL players coming at the NFL about not wanting to play on turf anymore? That they should ban turf?
Is that a new story? I ain't heard that one. That's a new one.
That's something you gotta.
After OBJ towards ACL, it's a lot of players on social media in the NFL talking about they don't turf needs to be banned. They want to play on grass. They don't want to play on turf anymore.
But grass
can I say this?
Grass will kick your ass too with all them roots in it.
Can I say this?
I was about to say that. Hold on. No. Let Jarvis go. Say it again. I was exactly about to say that.
Grass will tear your
Jarvis.
ass up more than turf will. Look at all the roots in the grass. Your cleat gets stuck in them roots in the grass. It's gonna tear your knees up too.
Yeah, but I think there was a study. Done that says playing on turf increases your lower leg injuries by like 26 to 30%.
See,
I bet playing on grass.
I think when you think about it,
not every.
It's because you go from playing on grass to turf. Going from playing from grass to turf and turf to grass is the difference. It's not which one. It's actually which one you like. Every team has to be playing on one particular surface, and like teams like Chicago, Pittsburgh, like they don't want to play on like real grass. I mean, they don't want to play on turf. So it's actually just. It's like going from playing on hardwood and then playing on concrete. That shit'll fuck your knees up.
Exactly. And then the NFL are going to kind of look at it from a standpoint as the maintenance of trying to keep the grass up is going to cost more.
Yeah, because landscaping is no joke. That shit ain't cheap.
Oh, we know.
Exactly, yo. You go like you talking about you got the motherfuckers mowing turf, boy. Imagine trying to mow some damn grass that ain't been used in about 3-4 months. It gonna look like the Amazon rainforest.
I'm gonna tell you something. The day they tell them they got to use real grass, I'm gonna put my resignation in for the military, and I'm gonna go open up a fucking contract to start cutting grass.
Exactly. We going to cut grass. We're gonna go cut some grass for the NFL, boy.
Because I've always understood the whole thing about grass. It's not necessarily just the grass. It's when you wear spikes supposed to help with cutting and stuff like that better than grass. But when a lot of times it's those spikes dig into the ground and you try to cut and it don't allow you to cut, it'll cause your knee to tear.
Right.
Yeah. But that's what turf is for. Turf is for that, so your feet don't go all the way down. It's supposed to be on a level ground where you don't have to have that issue. Listen,
yeah, exactly.
OBJ is no matter how you feel about him, whether he's produced in the past or not, they still consider him a superstar player or whatever the case may be. So if that would have happened to any other player on the NFL, they wouldn't be having this conversation.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I think when they say the whole thing about the increasing the high ankle sprains or whatever the case may be due to the turf, they may have a valid argument due to the fact, like you say, it's not going to be as soft as grass. So a lot of times, if you got somebody that's going for the legs or something like that, then you don't have that same cushion with turf that you have with grass or whatever.
You make a valid point. You know what my coach used to tell me in high school? You better tape up. You better tape it up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And see, when I played ball at USM, they made us before every practice and stuff. They made us tape up. We were required to get our ankles taped. Like it wasn't no discussion.
So every school wasn't like that. I thought that's something new.
That's required because they don't want you to wear high tops. You got to wear low tops. So most schools require you to tape your ankles no matter what the circumstance is.
Mm-hmm.
Most colleges require offensive linemen to wear knee braces, so you can enforce whatever you.
Yeah.
You can enforce those types of things on your teams. I mean, look, the NFL made everybody come back and wear knee pads. Remember one time nobody had to wear knee pads in their uniform. Now you got to wear knee pads now. Okay, make it mandatory that players wear ankle braces and tape up.
Which makes sense. I mean, you it's a better chance that even if you do hurt your ankle, you're probably just going to deal with a sprain versus breaking your ankle or something like that, to where you have to have surgery.
That's true enough, and I think we can all agree with that. That means, listen, football is a violent sport. We all know that. We all played. We all had some. We all don't got our bell rung a couple times in a football game. It's one of those games. If the equipment is there, use the equipment to your advantage. People say, "Oh, I don't want to use tape on my ankle because it slow my speed down." Hold on, bro. It ain't slowing you down that much.
Well, it ain't slowing nobody down, because remember, if you're wearing most, like I say, they don't want you to wear mid or high top cleat spikes. They want you to wear low top. So, because low tops allow you to utilize your full ability to cut and all that kind of stuff on the field. So they make you wear low tops. Well, how do they, reduce the risk of you hurting your ankle? Well, you tape your ankle. And I noticed when I got my ankle taped, it actually felt better. Felt more comfortable cutting and stuff. So I don't see how that would slow you down.
Oh, hold on. I just looked up some numbers, and I want to read this comment by Nuka ATS and ask the English Premier Soccer team how much groundskeeping landscaping. Bruh, from what I looked at, they pay. Hold on, before I get to that, I got something here. I typed in how much does football field maintenance cost, right?
Talk to me, Kay.
It says the cost per hour of use for turf football is between $29 to $52 an hour.
Yeah, I'm quitting tomorrow, bro. I'm quitting. You see what Mike did?
No. Look, that's turf. Natural grass is up to $52 to $108 per hour.
Oh yeah!
Wow, really?
Yeah.
For sure.
I think they probably cut that every other day or so.
Yeah, you got because like I said, turf. Because you got to think about most stadiums. They got retractable turf, so it's not like it's something that's stationary there. See, they can pull it back and pull forward. If you got natural grass on the field, that shit ain't going nowhere. That shit got to be watered. That shit.
And I don't mean to cut you off, but can you look at this? Like most of all the team who play with natural grass, they don't play in dome. How can a team like who play in the dome, like New Orleans or Minnesota, use natural grass? It's gonna die.
Because that grass need that natural sunlight.
Yeah, it's not gonna stay alive. It's gonna die. The Vikings, the Lions, the Saints, they won't be able to use.
Oh the hell up there! Ain't no damn sun in fucking Minnesota.
Yeah, they won't be able to use they won't be able to use grass. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Worry about that.
Exactly. Hey, look, boy, if you got a dome with nothing but grass, boy, it's gonna be looking like an NFL street playground level.
Hey, Mike and KStylzz, everybody on here who live in Georgia still, take your ass to Augusta to the golf course and see that. Look at that landscape.
Woo.
Maintain the grass is hard to do because you got to make sure it doesn't have any little spots in it and stuff. Little, a lot of stuff that occur on that grass is tearing it up and stuff. So it's a lot of maintenance.
And think about how much.
You actually have to go and find divots in the grass, so you have to you have to get barefooted and actually, because I've actually had to do that at my high school, or we had to take off our shoes and actually find divots in the grass just to see if it's like it was a dangerous spot. So it is so not cheap.
What is the bad thing in Georgia? What is the bad thing that Georgia got right now? Being from Georgia, Georgia got a whole lot of gnats. You best around and put some real grass in that stadium if you want.
Hey, look. I'm about to say these Falcon fans now are spoiled, boy. They don't remember Fulton County Stadium.
Boy.
Boy, them mosquitoes.
Woo, boy. Tell your ass up.
Exactly. But yeah, man, like I said, it sounds good, but like I said, at the end of the day, the way that these players cut and do all that stuff, regardless if they're playing on turf or grass, you still gonna get the same amount of damn ACL, MCL tears and stuff anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't so much that it was the turf. Man, Stafford threw the ball behind him and he had to adjust and he tore his leg up from that.
Listen, and KStylzz, you make a great point. Everybody on here, listen. We've been playing on grass and turf for how long? And people been tearing their ACLs and everything back then, way doing just tuggle time and all them times. So why is it so much of an issue now? Come on,
man. Look, I got just like running on a damn tennis court. So trust me, bro. Like you go anywhere.
I kind of feel like they just using that to blame. I got the solution for all that, bro. We ain't got to play on no turf. We ain't got to play on no grass.
Sideline pop on that cement.
No. What they could do is put a field full of pillows.
Oh my God, this dude.
KStylzz, that's a lot of maintenance too, though. Don't playing that.
Hey, like I said, just make it all pillows with no spots on them and nothing like that. You ain't got to worry about tearing you ain't gonna run fast, but guess what?
Somebody getting hit.
Man,
I honestly think that Super Bowl, it was probably, if this is about Odell Beckham, I think the Rams kind of lost a little bit of fire when he got hurt in that Super Bowl and could have easily lost that game. So now it's even though they won it, they're looking at, okay, well, our number one guy got hurt. Maybe we need to, bring something to the, board or whatever about this or whatever, thinking that it's possibly he was hurt because of the turf.
But that's the home stadium.
But listen. I'm about to say the same thing, T. Listen up, man. They've been playing on that field all year long, and now it's the issue. Listen, I was going for the Cincinnati Bengals in the Super Bowl, okay? I wanted to see them, they were the underdog. I was going with the underdog. My biggest thing with that this is the second year in a row that home team played in their stadium. There was no way that the NFL was going to let the Rams lose in their own stadium. Because we all seen that the whole game, there was no penalties called, no nothing. And you get to the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left or 3 minutes left in the game, you call them bullshit ass call. Listen, I don't care what they say about the turf and all that shit. They were not going to let the Rams lose in that game. People say, "Oh well, they was getting the Bengals were getting the best of the Rams." There was no way that the Bengals were going to win in that stadium because LA would have been into a riot if the Rams would have lost.
No one in LA care about the Rams, what? Nobody in LA care about the Rams.
Bruh, people don't know that the Rams actually owe the NFL money. So ain't no way in hell they were going to lose that.
Hell no, boy. Shit, Rams, like you said, the Rams still got that lawsuit from St. Louis. They got
hey, believe me, I'm
they done brought that up again since they won too. This done came up again.
Yeah, I'm in Missouri. I told both of y'all, I'm in St. Louis. I know that $790 million. St. Louis is looking for a football team, and I tell people all the time, you look for a football team. So get what that means they got to do for every conference in the NFL. They got to add a football team. You can't have a new football team and think it's just going to be, okay, we're going to be the NFC West. That means you're going to have 5 teams in the NFC West. You can't. You got to have a multiple team.
We're gonna have realignment.
I'm about to say if they do that in a case like that, boy, just get rid of the divisions altogether.
I'll say the same thing, KStylzz. If you do that, make it every team for themselves to make it to the last game. But if you're gonna do it the right way and you want to still keep divisions, you got to add a team to every division. That means the NFC East, the NFC South, and everything. You can't just add that new team. And people up here in St. Louis, they don't understand that the Rams were stolen from us. Well, first of all, they came from LA, St. Louis, and went back. They really weren't stolen from me. But to each his own. They are theory.
Listen, they get their identity from St. Louis because they had like the greatest show on turf in St. Louis. They made a couple Super Bowl appearances in St. Louis. They won the championship in St. Louis. They got most of their Hall of Fame player, most of their their best player in St. Louis.
Yeah.
That's true, but that's still it's about the organization, really in general. Because I mean, if you look at the Ravens back, I think the Browns won years ago, but when they became the Ravens, those Super Bowls actually belong to the Ravens and not Cleveland. That's how come Cleveland don't have a ring or whatever. So I think it's just about the organization, not necessarily the fact that they were in Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's why they say the Hawks got an NBA title. It's the organization,
Yeah, that was insane. The St. Louis Hawks was the only team to beat the Boston Celtics in the damn 50s.
That's crazy.
Think about that. If it wasn't for the St. Louis Hawks, the Boston Celtics would have won titles from 1950 to 1960.
And the Hawks lost 2 NBA title against these Boston Celtics.
Man, we don't need to hear that. We in enough pain.
Listen, right now at this juncture, man, I know we on here talk about the multitude of all the teams and everything that we got going on. I'm really excited for the offseason. I'm really excited for the new regime that we got here.
Yeah.
I'm already hearing bad people talk about Arthur Smith is a bad coach. Terry Fontenot is a bad GM. The new GM, the new assistant we just brought in from the Chicago Bears. I can't think of his name right now.
Ryan Pace.
But listen, man, I'm excited. I know y'all are too. I'm ready for year 2 to see what year 2 brings. I think year 2 gonna really surprise us coming up, man. And I'm gonna stay positive with it. I'm not gonna look at it in any other way. I know there's something that's good gonna come out of it. And at the same time, when something does come good out of it, and y'all can attest to this, you're gonna see all these fake Falcons fans come out the woodwork saying, "Oh man, we doing good. We ain't friends."
ATM got all the receipts. You got all the receipts. You already got all the receipts.
Let me go ahead.
Talking about some we French. We ain't French. Where the fuck you get we from?
Hey, but
look, the only thing that you know is your wee motherfucker.
But yeah. I think this will be a good year. If you look at this, will be their first, off season, like having a full year under their belt. Mm-hmm. I think some big things are going to happen this off season, to be honest. And I think a lot of people aren't going to like it, but I mean, this is the good thing about it. When they don't like it, this means that something's being done right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, y'all just made me think of something too. And besides that, and I think that's the real reason why a lot of us are still Falcons fans, because most of the people don't like them. But y'all just made me think about something right quick. And you talking about like the fair weather thing? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use the Georgia Bulldogs for example. Have you noticed that since the Georgia Bulldogs have won that national title, you don't hear no Justin Fields talk no more?
I know.
That's one thing.
I know.
And 2, you said they talking about Arthur Smith. These motherfuckers must not remember Bobby Petrino in his 13 games walking out ass.
I think if Bobby Petrino walking George right now on the street at a mall, he gonna get his hand beat to death, bro. Beat to death, bro.
They probably still got the wanted signs up for him, huh?
they got a bolo out on him.
They got a bolo out on him.
They got a. If
They
you
on
see
a
this
cereal
person,
box.
please contact the Atlanta Falcons.
But yeah, that's crazy, man. It's my bad, y'all. I'm still looking at these damn this cost for grass and turf and shit right here. Boy, this shit look crazy as hell.
Hey man, y'all see KStylzz? Man, he got that new job, cutting grass, bro. You ain't know.
Exactly. Well, look at this shit. They said the price for equipment to maintain natural grass football fields range from $40,000 to $100,000. That's just the equipment.
That's the equipment, bro.
Now you said equipment maintenance or the actual equipment?
No, that's the equipment to maintenance.
Okay, so what about the equipment maintenance? Does it say anything about like to keep it up?
For equipment.
See, when you cut grass, there's a lot of maintenance that had to be done on the equipment when you cut grass.
Ain't got no numbers by how much it's gonna cost to keep that equipment up. It just said the equipment costs between $40,000 to $100,000.
Gotcha. So basically, you just gonna add some more money on top of that for maintenance.
Yeah. So you might have to add about another $25,000 that, and then it costs us $50,000 a year to maintain the grass.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they went turf.
Not rocket science.
Yeah,
but I mean, you know, if you really look at it, like I say, I think turf. I mean, it's stuck around for so long because they've already done their research. They don't just put this stuff down and say, "All right, we're gonna play on this." They've had people, you know, test it out. You know, athletes to test it out, and they've done their research on it.
But wait a minute, what about all the commercials about the turf that they have been playing on the NFL for like the last 7-8 years? Didn't they have like commercials talking about how much turf is safer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was going because I remember in particular they were talking about Arizona and whether or not they wanted to get rid because Arizona kind of got like a rollout, some type of grass or something.
Yeah, it's retractable. They can retract it in and out.
You say it's grass or like is it turf or grass?
It's turf grass. It's like turf grass, but what it is on a platform, and they can retract it in and out the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Because in Arizona, they don't hardly have any grass out there because it's so hot.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have damn turf out there, boy. You ain't got.
Yeah.
Boy, you be playing. You might well be playing on sand out there, boy.
Mm-hmm. And the cost of water the grass out there too, because you know you'll get a ticket. I think if you use too much water out there, because they don't get a lot of rain.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's one place you definitely won't see no grass.
And then here's another thing. I put another one. It said, how much does it cost to replace a turf football field? Now here's the other part they talk. To replace a turf football field is going to cost $770,000.
To replace it?
To replace it.
What you mean?
Shreggy? Say what now?
Because you know they said the turf is supposed to last 8 to 10 years.
Oh,
the shit ain't lasting.
Oh,
forever.
okay. I see what you're saying. You talking about like every so often they replace it.
Yeah.
yeah.
The grass costs $570,000 to replace. Think about how much replacing they got. Like you said, how much replacing they got to do with the grass.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, plus
bro.
maintenance and everything. Regular maintenance to keep it up every day. And then you got to water it all the time.
Yeah, it costs $20,000 a year to maintenance grass. Well, it's $5,000 a year for turf.
I ain't even counting the stadium itself.
They think it's like the Field of Dreams. Like you go out to the field. They think it's Field of Dreams, boy. No, the hell it ain't, boy.
Mm-hmm.
This is the field of your damn wallet. That's these folks got to remember, man. We paying taxes for that damn stadium, that Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they complaining about the damn Falcons. If they move the Falcons, you still got a stadium you paying taxes for. Y'all already don't count Atlanta United as a damn team in Atlanta anyway, so y'all gonna really be doubly mad.
Exactly. And y'all
They
better
don't
be
count them
glad
as a
y'all
team in
not.
Atlanta.
These motherfuckers, hey, look, these motherfuckers didn't give a shit about the Braves until the Braves won the World Series. Like,
yeah, there ain't nobody care.
I'm gonna
When
tell you
Ronald
what.
Quinn went down, it was like, yeah, we done. I ain't watching no more.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be like your boy Gucci Man when he said it back in 2006. He said, "I'm about the Falcons and calling East Atlanta Bird."
Oh my god!
Exactly. You must have bought a high school team named the damn Falcons because your ass damn show ain't.
But I tell you one thing though, all these
Yeah, you know
Falcons
they ain't
fans
gonna let that
complaining.
happen, man.
I'd much rather be a Falcons fan than the Saints right now. Y'all over the salary cap and your head coach dipped out on you, bruh.
And you talking about a stadium that's falling apart.
Yeah, that's some
No.
shit built on top of shit.
The only reason why they get the Super Bowl is because of damn Bourbon Street. That's it.
It's money there.
Yeah, it happens during Mardi Gras. It happens during Mardi Gras usually in February. So that's perfect timing.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, ATL Leo said all of it, all of New Orleans is fucked. Oh man.
So let me ask y'all this. For those that have actually been to New Orleans, does it actually smell like piss in the streets, man?
I guess it depends on what day you go down there. I'm from Mississippi, so we go down there very often. And certain days we go down there, it's not bad. I guess it depends on where you're at. If you go on Bourbon Street, they've actually improved it lately here. Because I remember when I very first went to Bourbon Street, it was horrible. The road was in bad condition. It was potholes and stuff. But they've actually improved that whole strip now, so it does look better than it has in the past. But I think it just depends on what day you go down there. That's all.
So basically, it still got that same funk, huh?
Yeah.
I think somebody in the chat
said, they say it's kind of like San Antonio in a lot of ways with the river walk and stuff.
Oh God, I heard about that.
Kind of like that.
They said, boy, it smell like a mortuary over there, boy. I like, I'm good. I'm good.
But yeah, sometimes, when I've been down there, it has been like that on certain days. Then certain days you go down there, it's not bad, but I tell you, the food is good. There's no complaining on the food.
Hey, look what Nuka. Hey, look what Nuka said. Watch how many Falcon fans you'll have next year when we start winning. Then the wagonness will return. Like we said, we got receipts. So if I see names,
sure do.
We calling names out.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna build a team the right way, and we gonna start to see some results. I honestly do believe that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, boy. I want to, like I said, I think last year's draft was so funny because everybody wanted Justin Fields and they ended up not getting him, and how the destruction of the mentality that they had of the Falcons. Can you imagine they do it 2 years in a row for a quarterback that they want and the Falcons might not draft?
Nah, it ain't that. They want Dion gone. What if Dion stay and Matt Ryan gets his extension? They finna be in shambles, bro.
Listen, do not start on Deion Jones. We do not want Mike jumping out the window over here about Deion Jones. Listen, Deion had a down year. Like Mike always said, he just had a down year to our standard.
Of course.
To our standard.
I ain't jumping off the rails because people want him gone. I'm jumping off the rail because motherfuckers be talking about he missed 17 tackles. Oh, he saw.
So hold on. Yeah. Because we had this show.
People say the dumbest thing to get rid of people.
Dude said Dion. They be saying Dion's one of the worst tacklers in the league because he missed 17 tackles.
Okay.
So he missed 17 tackles, but he had over 150 of them.
Okay, so tell me how. So I want you to pull up the stats for me right here. Pull up Bobby Wagner's tackles, missed tackles, and pull up Fred Warner and tell me how many tackles they missed.
And the crazy thing is, it be content creators that be saying this dumb stuff, bruh.
No, call them out. Mike can call them out. I already know Mike can call them out. Call them out.
They tired of me calling them out. All right, that's all they would do.
I don't understand what's the problem though. I mean, he had to have a year to adjust to the new defense and stuff. So a lot of people were expecting the Deion Jones that turns the ball, get turnovers, run the ball all the way back. But this is a different defense. So you have to give the players a chance to, build on it, learn it. And then, when they come back, they'll be more comfortable, and I think he still had a good year.
Exactly.
Personally.
It's the same thing with
had 14 missed tackles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's three less.
And what about Fred Warner?
That's three less than Deion.
Fred Warner. He only, hold up. I have been kind of research that.
Yeah, I got research because it's like these websites ain't telling me shit. It's like, they telling me stuff by team, like I mean by total team and stuff.
He just came right up. But Fred Warner, I guess, and he sucked anyway. He is not coming up.
But what's the overall thing I'm trying to prove here is people miss tackles. It's not nothing new.
Right.
Tackling, whether we want to believe it or not, has become a lost art in the NFL. Okay, nobody's out here really putting in the time as tackling like they used to do back in the, back in the day. So there are missed tackles. Everybody's trying to put a shoulder in somebody, not trying to wrap up or anything. So there are missed tackles. I don't understand, man. Everybody's just trying to they're trying to create a narrative about every single thing. There's a narrative about every single thing.
There are 17 games in the season, though. I'm like 17 tackles don't seem bad to me.
He missed a tackle again.
We literally said that too. We literally said that.
But he tried. But he tried to equate it to what if Matt Ryan throws an interception a game.
But see, these be the same people that slandered AJ Terrell, and now look.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was gonna say the same thing about the AJ Terrell. Look, first year, he was drafted number 16 in the first round. Oh my God, why we draft him? He ain't no good. We should have got Trayvon Diggs. I mean, what his name is? Diggs from
CJ Henderson.
Or you see, CJ.
Or Okuda.
We should have got CJ Henderson. Or
they should have traded up and got Okuda.
Okuda.
Yeah, Jeff.
Where's Okuda at? You can't even find Okuda.
Okuda got Okuda.
Look, check this out though. Look, it's a video. Top Billing did a video on that. I watched the video. And I didn't realize. I mean, we drafted AJ Terrell. I was okay with it, but I honestly didn't realize that this guy had covered a lot of the big time players and the big time receivers in the ACC and SEC, to include Jamar Chase. But then when you compare him to who Okuda went up against in the Big Ten and all that,
nobody.
It wasn't even a comparison.
Nobody.
He had me out there. He guarded me out there. That was the competition he had.
You know what's so crazy? The fact that you and that just reminded me the fact that you brought up Top Billing. I remember a rant that Mad Mike did, and he said, "I'm sorry, but for you to compare Michael Thomas to Jerry Rice is so irresponsible."
No, Mike had me laugh when he was like, Top Billing. What kind of shit is that?
That man said, he said his Michael Thomas route running.
He compared Michael Thomas to Jerry Rice.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Wait. What?
Top Billing I love Top Billing, but that was some bullshit, bro.
Oh, wait, whoa. I need a link on that one. I need to see this shit.
It was what, a year ago, Mike? It was like a year ago.
I was gonna say I ain't seen it.
Yeah, he compared Mike
about 2 years ago.
Man,
You can't even compare him to Keyshawn. The only person you can compare Michael Thomas to is Keyshawn Johnson.
That's his uncle. That's it.
That's it. At least I can see Jerry Rice running complete routes. Nigga, I've seen one route from Michael Thomas his whole damn
Slant
career.
Thomas.
Running slants.
Jerry Rice had breakaway speed too, though.
Huh?
They said Jerry Rice always had that game speed too. Like his 40 time wasn't fast, but he could run. Like he'd go deep, and players couldn't catch him and stuff like that. That ain't Michael Thomas.
Hell no.
I heard a content creator said if the Saints release Michael Thomas, being that Terry Fontenot came from the Saints, it's more than likely he'll be on the Falcons. You guys to be shitting me.
Well, I wouldn't have a problem with that, man. The reason why I wouldn't have. Well, the money may be an issue if he wants more money, but if he came to the Falcons, I think that's the type of receiver that Arthur Smith would be able to use because he kind of does a lot of middle, type routes for his receivers or whatever, and that's kind of what Michael Thomas is good.
I wouldn't mind having Slant Boy.
I'm saying it from the injury aspect of it. How many games over the last 2 years Michael Thomas has played?
I mean,
last season was an issue, but I think before that he was playing, wasn't he?
No, he came back week 7 against the it was against the Bucks when the Saints blew him out. That's when he came back. But last year he delayed his surgery. He intentionally got surgery before the season because him and the Saints weren't seeing eye to eye. So
he showed back up like Calvin Ridley. Oh, my bad, I ain't into that shit. My bad, folks.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. Okay, so as we got a lot of these mock drafts going on with the Falcons, and everybody talking about Falcons need to draft a quarterback and wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. It better not be in the first round.
No, they talking about 8th overall. They talking about wide receiver or quarterback.
You got to be kidding me.
Let me read something. Let me read something to you. Okay. As we know, Atlanta Falcons had 18 sacks last year, right?
18.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who was one spot better than them?
The Saints?
The Philadelphia Eagles. Oh. They had second worst sack total in the league, and guess where their sack total was?
19.
29.
Wow. That's
man, they're way ahead of us.
I got a question.
And they considered the worst? The second worst?
Yeah, second worst. Now I got a question. What was the last time we had 29 sacks?
2016.
Yeah, 16 is when we had it.
But Vic had about 15 of them.
Vic had 15 and a half sacks.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm sure missing Vic Beasley right now. You can call me crazy.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Because Mike said that shit. When he left, when he was gone, y'all gonna say that. Mike, when did you say? I remember you saying that when Vic Beasley left, it was like, oh, now he's gone. Y'all gonna wish he stayed. Because the last year he was here, he got 8 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, he's been good in this defense. I think he was, I
was the only person on Twitter with Vic Beasley #1 fan. I was
the only person for that too, Mike.
And Dante Fowler got you.
Decorations. I don't decorate.
Don't call him Dante Fowler.
No. I don't say it all the time, but when I focus on one player and I say that one player is good, they always turn out to be good. I said it about Vic Beasley. I said it about Isaiah Oliver. That's it.
Yeah, listen,
Dante
Fowler got
Dante Fowler.
Dante Fowler got 7 sacks, 7.5 sacks in 2 years. At least Vic gave you 8 in 1.
In 1.
Right. 1 year.
And
I don't do.
Hold on. Since I said Vic Beasley, let's look at Vic Beasley right now. I'm speaking. Let's look at Vic Beasley as I am speaking right now. Y'all go and keep talking. I'm
Vic Beasley
I
is
want to
not
do
I
a
was
doing
gonna
video
say-
on what went wrong.
Vic
You
Beasley
guys
is
will be
not
interested.
even in the league no more.
okay.
Let me ask
Let's see.
you guys- I want to ask you guys something. Would you be interested in, and everybody in the comment section, would you be interested in video on myself and KStylzz making a video on what went wrong with Vic Beasley and the
Yes.
Atlanta?
Yeah, I would like to see
Yeah.
that video
Definitely.
because you might give us some insight that we didn't think about. Look, you go from 16 and a half, you go from 15 and a half sacks, 15 and a half sacks.
Led the league in
And
sacks.
then the next year after that, that's 17, you had 5 sacks. And then you bust around and had another 5 sacks?
I think 5.9.
I got it right here. His
Let's
first year.
make that a showcase style. What went wrong with the Falcons, Vic Beasley and the
I think in his first year he got 8 sacks.
As long as you don't do no damn video, what happened to Tack McKinley? I don't want to see none of that.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Hey, we could do both of them.
I'm putting that down.
But think about this. Vic Beasley's worst sack season was his rookie year with 4.
With 4, yes.
Okay.
After that, he had no less than 5.
His last year in Atlanta, he had 8 sacks.
8 sacks, yes.
Then one of those years they move him to a different role from what he normally was
Dan
playing.
Quinn did. Yeah.
He moved to a linebacker, yeah.
Yeah, Dan Quinn tried to make him into Croy Bierman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my God.
No.
What happened with his career?
Let me read this part to you too. So Vic Beasley in his career in Atlanta had 37 and a half sacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had 36 tackles for losses and 46 quarterback hits.
Mm-hmm.
That's his career in Atlanta. Now, let's look at Mr. Dante Fowler.
Kung Fu Panda.
But this shit ain't even close, bro.
Dante Failure.
Failure, Fowler, ass wipe, whatever the fuck y'all want to call him. Dante Fowler, his 2 years in Atlanta, has had a total of
7.5
sacks, 10 tackles for losses, 16 quarterback hits.
How much money was he making?
He was making a grip. That's all you know. He was making a grip.
Big money grip.
Okay. I remember there was a game against Buffalo. What? If he get a sack, he would get a bonus.
$2 million.
Right?
It was a $2 million bonus if he got at least 5.5 sacks.
Yes.
He had 2 games to get 1 sack. He had
9 games to get 1 sack.
Mm-hmm.
And got stiffed on by every quarterback that he played against.
But KStylzz,
they be like, stay broke, motherfucker.
But KStylzz, this go back, and Mike too. This go back to say, and 2019 was Vic Beasley last year, correct? 2019,
right?
Vic Beasley had some of the same defensive linemen on that same defense with him, with the exception of maybe a few. And you tell me, everybody want to put this blame out of, well, Atlanta Falcons defense, their front 4 is not elite. I get it. Grady is Grady or whatever it can be. But Vic Beasley was able to get 8 sacks with with Steven Means on one side and Grady Jarrett. So you mean to tell me that Dante Fowler couldn't get 8 sacks with some of the same players and Vic Beasley could?
Whew.
Tell me how that work out. Please, somebody make that shit make sense to me.
I know how it made sense to you. I could put it in perfect context for you. If you watch how both of them rush,
one is Kung Fu Panda and the other one's speed, just kind of come off the edge fast. That's all.
No, look. One of them, Vic Beasley, occasionally fell on his face.
Yeah, he did. He got put on his face.
But the thing about it was he was still on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Dante Fowler was in the air.
That bit with Luke Kane.
Exactly. That boy was bicycle taking in the air, boy. There's a difference. Would you rather have a pass rusher that's that stays on the ground and try to get to the quarterback? You want a pass rusher that tries to jump up in the air and try to jump over block?
Well, I want somebody to be on the ground because at least he can get up and still make effort to get to the quarterback. So,
bro, I'm telling you, boy, that Buffalo game last year made me mad looking at Dante Fowler, bro.
That man got stiff armed by Josh Allen, dog.
Boy, Josh Allen treated his ass like Bo Jackson, bro.
He did, bro. That was a sad like bro, hang your defensive card up, bro. You don't never get that back again. Just hang that shit up. Hang it up, literally.
So I asked a question about Fowler. So was Dante Fowler even good when he was with the Jacksonville Jaguars?
No.
I mean, he was pretty decent.
He was okay.
He was pretty decent.
Injured 2 of the years he was there. He was injured the first couple of years. He tore his ACL, so like he was hurt.
See, the problem
he had a good season with the Rams.
That's the problem, though, boss. That's the problem. So we do this. The old regime did this every time. Thomas Dimitroff did this with Ray Edwards. Ray Edwards had Pat and Kevin Williams in the middle. Okay, he had them. So you take his production, and be like, oh, he had 9.5 sacks. Let's bring that to Atlanta. Look what he was surrounded by. We always get somebody's other talent who we're not looking at everybody who's around him. Look at same thing with Dante Fowler. Dante Fowler had Aaron Donald, and he had Quinn, the other linebacker on the other side.
And don't forget Ndamukong Suh.
And Ndamukong Suh and Brockers. And so you had all of that other talent around him, and you like, oh, Dante Fowler had 11.5 sacks. Okay, but what contributed to that? But we don't. The old regime didn't look at that. All they seen was, oh, he had 11.5 sacks. If I was a GM or if I was a scout, I'm looking at everybody else around him that's contributing. And it seemed like we just got tunnel vision on looking just at that player instead of what contributed to his success. And we've done that multiple times with pass rushers. Multiple times. Not one time, multiple times. Everybody was like, oh, well, let's bring in Ed Hartwell from the Ravens.
That dude literally played next to one of the greatest linebackers that ever played the game.
But the old regimes weren't looking at that. They was like, oh, we're gonna just bring him in. I don't know, man.
So it's easier just to really develop your own talent. If you draft well, develop your own talent, you know what you got.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah, okay. So we got Dante Fowler right here. Okay. First year, 4 sacks. Okay. As a rookie, you would think, okay, you can improve on that. Second year, 8 sacks. That was a damn good improvement. You can get to the next level, right? Go from 4 to 8. You would think.
Yeah.
The year after that, he ended up playing for 2 teams and got 4 sacks. Then he went right back to Jacksonville and got 2 sacks. Went to the Rams the first year, got 2 sacks.
Good God.
Then that 2019 season, he had 11.5 sacks.
So that was too big of a jump. That was too big of a jump. 2 sacks to 11. That should have been like, oh, that could have been a fluke here.
That's a red flag all over the place.
I mean, why in the fuck we signed this guy for? Why in the hell we even signed
Hey,
this guy
hey, you know what it's like? It's like seeing Barry Bonds with the damn Pirates, and then the next year he got his head about this damn big, and that motherfucker like 250 pounds.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Floyd.
I think he'd be a good rotational player.
I mean, like you said, the thing about it was, I looking at the Falcons, bro. The Falcons, like they showed like game start. They said Dante Fowler only started 6 games this year.
Only 6 games? Oh yeah, because he was on injury reserve.
He was on injury and COVID. He was on COVID and injury reserve.
But he played in 14 games.
You said he only started 6 games and he played in 14?
Yeah.
Well, dang.
It's a sad reality, guys, that we spent all that money on that pass rusher and got that little out of it. And not only did we do that that time, we've been doing this for the last 10 years, bringing in these people thinking they're going to be this all-time whatever. I remember Dan Quinn brought in Stephen Means was like, oh, he's a great pass rusher. He got great skills and set the edge real well and everything. I heard that during free agency, and it pissed me off. I was like, bro, you got to be kidding me. This guy's he's a cheerleader for the Falcons. Every time somebody else make a play, he's there jumping on them.
You see the picture. You see the picture, right, with the pom-poms. Exactly why, bro.
Hey, look, I'm glad you said that because I just brought up Stephen Means. Let's bring up Stephen Means.
Those numbers ain't gonna be very good for sack numbers.
Okay, so he's been in the let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he's been in the league 7 years.
Give me what the Eagles got. What he had for the Eagles?
He had 2 sacks, 6 tackles.
How many quarterback hits?
He had 2 quarterback hits.
Boy, stop lying. Stop lying, bro. Stop capping, bro. Crazy.
Hey, bro. He played in combined 2 years. He played in 14 games with no starts.
Oh my God. Okay.
Those stats was for 2 years, or just a season?
No, that was for his whole tenure in Philadelphia.
You kept lying now, bro. You lying.
You just made it worse, man. I thought it was for a season.
If y'all ever been to GameStop and y'all see that little bin right there, when it be like $5, $10, that's where the free agency be. That's what we always going through them.
All right, let's
and KStylzz, how much did Thomas Dimitroff pay Jamon Brown and James Carpenter again? How much money?
No, we're gonna get to them later.
$60 million for 320 pounds of pudding and diarrhea.
And didn't care that they were changing the scheme. And drafted 2 linemen on top of that.
A bag of potatoes.
What was this smoking? What was them motherfuckers smoking?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, boy. They was on that Colombian white girl or something.
They was on shrooms.
Hey, look, they was down there in Miami with that coach sniffing the line.
Yeah, they was on.
He was on that Miami yacht.
Shit. That's what they was. They was on that African shit. They went on no American shit. That's that shit that make you see.
It was snorting monkey bones and shit.
Them boys was on bath salt.
That's that Miami yacht with 6 women shit.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Okay. Hey, look. We gonna look at Stephen Means 3 years in Atlanta. Yay.
You said 3. Man, don't do that to you. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
I'm finna do it because it's right here and I gotta get this out.
Just show your screen and show the wall. We'll get the stats. No. Y'all gonna hold on. This is depressing.
I'm gonna go cut his fucking dreads off his head.
Let me go check it out before you throw it out there.
Hey, hold on. No.
Speaking of dreads, Jack McKinley still owe us 2 for that bet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for the Atlanta Falcons, he has played in 38 games with 29 starts.
Oh my God!
Don't do this, K. Don't do it, man.
How many tackles for loss, my guy?
He had 8 tackles for loss.
8.
And 4 sacks.
He set the edge real well, doesn't he?
He set the edge.
Man,
here's the thing.
Might ask half of that.
Exactly. The only reason why I'm reading this off because people need to know like how our pass rush has been.
What Mike said, what Mike and KStylzz said, our pass rush has been since Abraham left.
I mean, Vic Beasley and Dwight Freeney had like one good year.
Who guess who decided to get rid of him on that?
Oh, Dimitroff.
Smithers.
Do you know how annoying it is to say, hey, we have a pass rush problem. Let's just continue to throw 5th through 7th round picks on here. Let's throw Stanley Mapanga on here. Let's just throw Jonathan Assequan.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm gonna keep going. Cliff Matthews.
I don't even know what he looks like.
That's not even me this time.
KStylzz.
Yo,
remember what I said in the beginning of the show? I didn't even know why the hell we watched the quarterback last year. We might as well drop everybody in fucking coverage.
See, but look, I'm about to say, look,
You know
bro.
what?
You're
I'm
correct.
forgetting some names, y'all.
Let's go get Prince Shimbo.
Hey, look, bro.
Hey, let's not do
As
that.
bad as the pass rush was, you couldn't. It looked like they was all dropping 11 back. The way that pass rush looked.
Brent Shimbo
Well, look,
should
I'm
be
gonna
in.
say this. I think I got some good news for us as fans. Our pass rush can't get any worse. It can only get
go up.
better.
It can only get better.
I'm thinking this gonna be the year. This gonna be the year right here, y'all.
I'm gonna just say this: Prince Shimbo should be in jail. We ain't gonna talk about it on the show, but y'all can Google it.
Right.
Understood.
See. I think where Dimitrov, and this is where kind of Mike talk, where y'all talk about Mike, not Mike, but Dimitrov really got ahead of himself was when he let Dante Fowler walk.
Yeah, that was bad. And you gonna go draft Tyler Starr? Yeah, okay.
You want to talk about Tyler Starr? Let's talk about Lawrence Sidbury.
Oh, you want to talk about Lawrence Sidbury? Let's talk about Jordan Beck.
Oh my
no,
God.
wait.
Cal Powley best? Oh my God.
We're not done, KStylzz. We're not done. We got Malachi.
What about Ricky Ortiz when you decide to get rid of Patrick DeMarco?
DeMarco, oh my God, bro.
Ricky
Y'all remember
Ortiz.
Duke Riley?
Nobody know who the fuck that is. Who the hell was Ricky Ortiz?
It sound like a porn star.
I said
or a
Duke
wrestler.
Riley. Remember Duke
Duke Riley was so mid, bro.
I like the Duke Riley. I ain't gonna lie.
That man Duke Riley was so mid, bro. Like I ain't even gonna hold you.
Man.
Yeah, he was inconsistent though. You know, that was his problem. Like he'd have a good game and then all of a sudden disappear.
I mean, that just sounds like the Atlanta Falcons to me.
No, that sounds like Chris Owens and Chris Houston.
Boy, it gave me heartburn in that damn name.
Hey, yucky.
What's the other corner we got a couple years ago? KStylzz Mike played on the other side. Dante Robinson.
Oh Lord, let's not talk about the human missile.
Dante Robinson.
No, that man couldn't play nothing but zone, bro. Like, and for whatever reason, we always had that man in man coverage.
Oh my God, he could.
Hey, look, I was about to say, man, don't forget about John Asamoah's terrible ass contract.
Ooh.
Don't talk
Robert
about John
Alford
Asamoah
too, bro.
like that, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh! I got names for your ass here, boy. Y'all done started something now.
The more that I think about this man had, he should have been fired years ago.
Yes, long time ago, bro.
Can we talk about the 2013 draft, KStylzz?
Okay, 2013 draft. Okay, we got
no. We were in the broadcast.
Robert Alford.
No, my bad. 2012. Which one we got? Peter Kahn.
I know exactly what you meant.
Let him read it off, Mike. Let him read it off, Mike.
Hey, bro.
When you get done, we end up drafted two corners in the first round.
Just read everybody.
Go ahead.
Okay, 2012, right? So they got the 2012 from when they were drafted to they last played with the Falcons. Okay, I want you to listen to this. Peter Kahn.
Second round.
Oh, that name. That's it.
He was gone in 2014.
Shaka Khans. That's what he wanted to be called.
No, con artist. Shit.
Keep going.
Lamar Holmes.
They called him Pudding. Let's keep going.
Oh yeah, they call him Pudding.
Look. Lamar Holmes. Last with the Falcons, 2014.
Boy,
couldn't even make it in the CFL. Keep going.
Brady Ewing.
Bro, the fullback. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
We drafted a fullback who didn't even play on the team. Keep it going.
His last year with the Falcons, 2013.
Nigga tore his ACL and we was like, oh, 5th round gone.
Jonathan Massaquoi.
Boy.
Thought he was a good pass rusher. Can't make it nowhere else. Keep going.
Hey, look. Last with the Falcons, 2014.
Last time seen in real life, AAF.
Draft plans with him there.
Hey, look. Charles Mitchell.
Bro.
The
safety out of Mississippi? Oh, nowhere be found.
Look. Last seen in the Falcon uniform, 2012.
Bro.
Wow. You might as well just put auto draft and just go.
Hey, last pick of the draft. Travion Robertson.
Your nephew, damn pick the damn pick.
What was the last pick?
Travion Robertson.
Now,
Last seen in Falcon uniform 2014. So
you
literally
might as well
that
say
whole
he was the best one in the dang draft. That's trash.
That whole draft, look, bro, that whole draft class didn't last with the team for 2 years.
KStylzz.
Yo,
we got to let the people in the chat, all the people that watching this video right now, let them know that Thomas Dimitrov got a podcast on YouTube with 200 subscribers.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, did y'all know he was interviewed by the line?
I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Oh no, I didn't realize that Thomas Dimitrov had gotten an interview before they hired Brad Holmes with the Lions.
Yeah, he did.
I was shocked anybody wanted to interview him.
He didn't get one after that either.
Exactly.
That's why he got that damn podcast. Talk about the shit he did.
Hey, look.
I'm gonna put the link of his podcast in the chat.
Man, don't
Please,
put that shit in the chat, man.
Hey, just throw a piece of trash.
Okay, look. I want y'all. Hey, look, we got the 2009 draft class,
bro. Nowhere in the league, nowhere.
Hit me with it. I might have forgot.
Parade Jerry,
bro.
Last in the Falcon uniform, 2013.
Injury concern. So,
Look at Mike. He holding his head.
That's what Parade Jerry look like right now.
You know why? You know why, KStylzz? I'm gonna say that, KStylzz, why you do that. The reason Mike look like that is because we keep watching the bullshit over and over and over and over.
And this man got a job, bro. But they wanted to talk about he wasn't a bad GM. He just come on, dog.
He was giving coffee to damn Bill Belichick. Man, let's just keep it real.
Keep it real.
Okay, back to 2009. William Moore.
Moore always ready.
I like William Moore. I like William Moore already.
Always ready.
This is where it completely goes off the rail here.
We only in the third round.
Okay, third round. Okay, Chris Owens.
Bro, I told you about that name, man.
And he on Twitter. Don't he do something else?
Oh no. The next pick, Lawrence Sidbury.
Bro,
Sidbury spin. You ain't never seen a spin move on the league at all.
Yeah, he'll dance a bear now.
Yeah. William Middleton.
Whoa.
I don't even. Is that a wide receiver?
That's a safety out of Middleton. That's a safety out of Foreman.
They tried to convert into a corner.
Yeah, he went to Foreman University.
I don't even. That's like an NFL head coach move. I don't even know.
Yeah, because he was out. He got cut from the Falcons that year too. So that was last time I seen the Falcons uniform.
What was the point?
Garrett Reynolds.
Bro, that tackle right there was a turnstile, boy.
He was in the league for a good minute though.
Spencer Atkins.
Bro.
A D block legend.
D block legend, bro.
Vance Walker.
Oh,
he was only good when he was.
Hey, that's at Georgia Tech though. That's at Georgia Tech for you though. He
was only good in a 3-4.
No, he was not. He's good as a rotational player. So he wasn't great.
His best year was in Denver though.
Yeah,
he wasn't no Peters though. He was Peter showed out, boy. I like him.
Okay. Speaking of that, let's look at 2010, shall we?
He the only one in the league still from
KStylzz, I got a question. What is the can you look up what is the worst NFL draft class of all time?
It's the Falcons. Shit,
2012. I can guarantee it. I'm sorry.
The worst NFL draft class of all time.
Ain't no way.
The worst team draft of all time.
Oh, the worst NFL team draft. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
The 2000 NBA. No, never mind.
Okay. This is gonna be on Sports Yahoo Sports.
I know the Packers have a pretty bad one. Packers have had some legendary bad.
Okay, they said they got number one. They got the 2007 Oakland Raiders.
Ooh,
is that Jamarcus Russell?
Yeah.
Look,
2005 Vikings.
If there was anybody that didn't try, it's him.
Marcus Russell, Zach Miller, Quentin Moses, Mario Henderson, Johnny Lee Higgins, Michael Bush, John Boyd. Okay.
Who are those guys?
Eric Frampton. Who the fuck is
how long did they last in the league?
Until that same year.
I don't give a damn. No, we don't damn know.
They lasted until Vince Young was on Madden League.
Mm-hmm. Number two was the 2005 Minnesota Vikings.
Who they had?
Troy Williamson, Erasmus James,
bro. I remember
Justin Fox, Siatra Faison, CJ Mosley, Adrian Ward.
I don't know who none of them dudes is. That's crazy.
Troy Williamson went to South Carolina. I remember that wide receiver. He got hit that one time like Calvin Ridley and didn't play no more.
Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
We're gonna just call that the Calvin Ridley every time it happens.
Okay, number 3 is the 2006 Miami Dolphins.
Who they
I don't
had?
know any of these motherfuckers on this list besides Devin Orashimadu.
I don't even know him.
I
only know him because he. Yeah. That was Jason Allen, Derek Hagan, Joe Toledo, Fred Evans, Rodriguez Wright. Yeah, I don't know none
of them.
These all sound like characters from Good Times.
Next on the list is the 2012 San Francisco 49ers.
Oh my God. 2012? It couldn't have been worse than the Falcons.
We got snubbed.
It couldn't have been worse than the Falcons.
The 2012 Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh my God.
I don't know who that is.
That was Justin Blaylock.
Oh yeah, he in jail every other 5 minutes.
Oh, hold on. The 2008 Jacksonville Jaguars.
Damn, they made the list twice.
Damn, 2 times?
Back to back.
And we
Derek Harvey, Quentin Groves, Thomas Williams, Trey Williams, Chauncey Washington. The 2013 Miami Dolphins. Oh God, yeah,
I feel like some of them still was in the league, but just not for them.
What? Y'all did Quentin Groves go to Florida?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see what you did there.
He said, let's just get people in state and hope they could be good.
The 2006 St. Louis Rams.
2006. Who came in?
Ty Hill, Joe Kloppenstein.
Ty Hill was so trash.
Then he came to then they put him on a Falcon. They made him so trash.
Exactly. The 2009 Dallas Cowboys.
Kloppenstein.
Of course.
Who the hell 9 was for the Cowboys?
Nah, their first pick was in the 3rd round. Their first pick was in the 3rd round. Yeah, Jason Williams, Robert Brewster, Stephen McGee, Victor Butler, Brandon Williams, D'Angelo Smith. That shit, they ain't none of these motherfuckers.
Victor Butler. Did he go to Oregon?
I don't know who the hell.
Okay.
Hey, guess what? The Falcons wasn't even in this list.
They lying.
They capping. On for real. They capping. They
got the 2000 Cleveland Browns on this bitch.
They should have been on.
They got honorable mention too. Hold on.
They should have had an anthology.
They got honorable mention too, down at the bottom.
KStylzz.
Yo.
Which NFL franchise has lost the most games? What's the worst NFL franchise of all time?
The worst NFL franchise.
Guarantee it's Cleveland.
It got to be Cleveland.
You talking about, they got historically worst franchise?
I'm talking about, who got the most losses of all time?
Which NFL team has the most losses of all time?
Mm-hmm. The Saints.
The Arizona Cardinals.
Bro.
What?
They must have been in the league for a good minute. That's why.
Remember now, they was the St. Louis Cardinals at one point.
They was the Chicago Cardinals too.
Mm-hmm.
What's their win-loss record?
They say the Cardinals have recorded the most losses, 780 losses.
Damn.
Since 19 whatever.
Is that
790? Hold on, nigga, they ain't got that many games.
And when were they established in the NFL?
How many games have
I think it was like back in the damn 40s.
The 40s, 1949. I think they came in.
Oh my gosh!
But the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have the worst winning percentage of any franchise in NFL history.
How many total NFL games have been played ever?
How many total football games have been played ever?
Yeah, NFL.
How many NFL games have ever been played?
Because if you got 790 of them,
hey, we got some breaking news.
It's been 15,790 total games played in NFL history.
And y'all got 790 losses.
Bro, oh my God. Listen, guys. Never mind, man.
The Atlanta
I'm
Falcons
just laughing at
franchise record.
KStylzz calling them names off in the draft, man. That is a sad
So,
reality.
so
K-Style.
which
Because the
leads me,
Falcons
which
left.
leads me to my next question: Who is the worst offensive and defensive football player you've ever seen in the NFL?
Oh, Jamal Anderson.
Defensive end, Jamal Anderson.
Yes, defense and Jamal Anderson.
And who's the worst offensive player you've seen?
Ryan Leaf.
Darius Hayward Bay.
Leonard Hankerson. Let me stop.
Boy, y'all not fit for that one.
I wasn't ready for that.
Bro, it's not even close, man.
Oh, you said the Arizona Cardinals. Hold on, let me look up Arizona Cardinals right quick. Hold on, Arizona Cardinals.
That's my wife's favorite team. She from Arizona.
I should have said.
Oh no, the Arizona Cardinals is one of the oldest franchises in the league. No. They was established in 1920.
I
don't even think my grandma was born yet.
Boy, I just don't know, man. I'm gonna tell you something though. 2022 draft is gonna produce a lot of people that you don't think is gonna be stars. It's gonna be some stars, man. I'm telling you.
For sure.
So wait a minute. The Cardinals been losing for an entire century, bro.
Yes.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Their record is 577 wins, 777 losses, and 41 ties. Well, it wasn't ties.
They've been losing since the Great Depression.
Boy, they
wow.
been losing. Hey, look, we already going into World War III. They was the World War I goddamn team.
Come on, man.
Damn. They came close one time, didn't they?
Damn.
That is motherfucking crazy, bro. I ain't never, bro. That is the Detroit Lions. Oh God, let's look at the Detroit Lions.
Oh, man, you know what? Don't do that, man. You gonna kill a plant.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Trent Richardson. Oh yeah, I agree. Trent Richardson had no eyes.
Trent Richardson was.
That man just grabbed the ball and just run. Don't even look nowhere.
Oh, the Detroit Lions been around for 92 seasons.
Oh, 92 seasons.
92.
What's they record, bro?
570 wins, 694 losses, and 34 ties.
Okay.
But where the fuck is all these ties coming from?
I don't know, man.
Hey, KStylzz.
What's up?
Which team has lost the most playoff games?
Okay. Which NFL team has lost the most playoff games?
The Miami Dolphins.
The Minnesota Vikings.
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Yep. How many people? What's the team that lost the mini Super Bowl? The Buffalo Bills.
Exactly.
How many playoff losses does the Vikings have?
They have 30 playoff losses.
Man.
The Falcons?
Lord have mercy.
They need a therapist over there in Minnesota.
I mean, they try to do their therapist on that boat, and you see what happened.
Oh Lord Jesus.
All I gotta say, KStylzz, is skull.
Exactly. Skull. Oh yeah, they was scoring all right, boy. They were scoring. There's a difference. They missed a few words out of that. And look, these people talking about how the hell do you get that many ties? But I don't know what the fuck.
What they were doing.
I don't know what the hell
they was running the football in the mud and then we scored 3 points.
Exactly.
Man,
the Dallas Cowboys got the second most losses, playoff losses.
They can't get past first round.
That was before or after Jerry Jones bought him?
Shit, that's just all time. Shit, hold on.
Well, he about as old as the team itself.
Yeah, he is. This is true.
Yeah, he about hell, but you also got to remember the Dallas Cowboys were the New York Yankees back in the 70s. Hell, they was buying.
Yeah, they were buying every damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Before what Mike said the other week, before the salary cap came into effect, Jerry Jones, Mike, and Al Davis, they were buying players.
Yeah, who wouldn't be able to win if you're able to do
that? Exactly. Which NFL team had the most losing seasons?
Here is information from Wikipedia.
I said most losing seasons, not
This
losses.
Joker said Wikipedia.
I ain't not
on that Muse website that ain't fully updated yet.
Shit, I ain't even no damn Wikipedia. I'm using what you call. I'm using football, pro football reference.
So let me ask y'all this, because my I remember my dad. He told me this. He was like, I don't trust any Patriots fan under the age of 30, because back then it wasn't a lot of Patriots fans before Brady. Is that true?
Nobody know they even existed. They better know the hell was
something.
Drew Bledsoe put them on the map.
Yep.
Drew Bledsoe put them on the map.
I don't know nobody past Drew Bledsoe for real.
Everybody who was a Patriots fan, get what they used to be. They were New York Giants fans.
That is true.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I lived in New York for 3 years. And I said, man, where all these New England Patriots fans come from? They were all New York Giants fans at one point.
They probably really think they're playing New England.
You look at the Patriots when Tom Brady took over, that team was already built by the time he came in there.
They went to a Super Bowl with Drew Bledsoe.
How many times have the Patriots won a division since the year 2000?
Yep, Mike will tell you real quick. Tom Brady has had a top 10 defense every year. They went to the Super Bowl.
Do you know you know how trash their division been that they just now looking competent?
Yep.
But you want to call Tom Brady the GOAT? Come on.
As soon as Tom Brady's division started looking good, where he went to the NFC South.
I got a question. How many times does since 2000 to 2019 when Tom Brady left? How many times does an AFC team has a winning record, and how many times does an AFC West team make the playoffs?
Oh, okay.
Just a couple times.
Hold on. Yeah, look. Listen to this.
Yeah, if it ain't the Jets, I don't know.
Look. Listen to this. How many times did Tom Brady win his division?
17.
17 division titles in 18 years.
Wow.
And what was the record of his opposing?
I don't know what it is.
There is no competition.
But you want to call him?
What was the record of the AFC East from 2000 to 2019?
That's gonna be a nasty stat. I hope it pull up.
I hope it does too. they got a whole art. They got bruh.
Gonna be like 40 and 170.
Hold on.
Who's in the AFC East? You got the Miami Dolphins, the
Buffalo Bills,
and the Jets.
New York Jets, right?
The Bills didn't become relevant until 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And the Jets ain't been good since dang
Rex Ryan.
Oh, sexy Rexy.
Since the butt fumble.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Terminator on my team.
Hold on. Let me see.
We need to get
they got a tough defense that year.
Shut up. Not that website, motherfucker. Okay, so let me see.
So Mike and Kay, do y'all feel that there will ever be another contract like Patrick Mahomes, another 10-year, $500 million?
Only cosmetic contract. So hell yeah, I do. They're gonna be simple.
Yeah, it will. Because, like I said, if you look at Patrick Mahomes' contract, they can literally cut him with no penalties after next season.
Okay. Yep.
Say what?
Yeah, because a lot of void years.
Yeah, it's a 10-year contract, but there's no dead cap hit. There's no dead cap hit after year 5.
Wow.
They signed him to a baseball contract.
Yeah. So basically, after year 5, if he doesn't do anything, they can cut him with no penalty.
I can tell you right now. I went to the Pittsburgh Steelers in Kansas City game while I was here in Missouri. I went to the playoff game that was here, and Patrick Mahomes did his thing as advertised on TV. Of course, they went to play Buffalo Bills. That was a shootout. Y'all all seen that on TV. That was a shootout back and forth. That caused the whole thing of, well, the other team should get a chance to get the ball too. They only said that because there was one of those games or with Josh Allen and whomever. Okay, and then got to play the Bengals. Bengals came out slow. They put up 21 points real easy on the Bengals. Second half showed something different. So this is what I'm gonna say right here. They do it to every person, or not every. I won't say every person, but they do it to a lot of people. If Patrick Mahomes don't go to the Super Bowl next year, the first thing gonna come up is his contract, and y'all know that it's gonna be the first thing to come up because after the 2019 Super Bowl where they won, they lost to the Buccaneers, and then they got put out the playoffs at home against the Bengals this year. If next year Patrick Mahomes don't get them to the Super Bowl, the first thing gonna come into question is his contract.
Well, it better since they want to talk about Matt contract. I'll be the first one to start the conversation. What happened with Patrick Mahomes?
Because everybody,
well,
he gonna be the next Tom Brady. He got the. I'm not saying he don't have the tools to be the next whoever. He's a talented quarterback, but if you're gonna pay him, and I know, like I said, it's not real. It's not a realistic contract that he got a 10-year, $500 million contract.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're gonna shove out that type of money to a quarterback, and you put the talent around him, now I granted their defense is not good at all. I get it, I understand, but you got all that talent on offense, and you can't make it to the Super Bowl like you want to. The first thing gonna come up is his contract, and I already see it coming.
According to my research,
have that Eric Bieniemy conversation too.
Oh yeah.
Can Mini Shaq bring him to a Super Bowl again?
Well, it'll be interesting how it turn out for them because in NFL, just because you got all that talent, don't mean it's gonna work out perfectly. You got people get hurt, and things happen. So
yeah, that's true. What was that? The 1 year the Eagles got all that defensive lineman talent, and couldn't do it. It couldn't do a damn thing. The NFL was so enamored with look at the Eagles, their defensive ends. They run a wide nine defense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, okay.
And right now, the NFL enamored with hiring 0.234 black coaches.
Honestly, that's weird. Yeah. I honestly didn't think that the Bengals would get to the. That's what's blowing my mind right now. Like the Bengals getting to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that for a second? I don't care how trash their OL is. They were trash. Let's say they got to the Super Bowl with a trash OL. Why can't Matt do it? Because Matt ain't got a defense that can just keep giving you chance after chance. They were 31st in offensive snaps.
Listen, Joe Burrow.
And we didn't have the benefit of playing Ryan Tannehill either.
Ryan Tannehill.
No,
you talking about the guy that's been told to be better than Matt for some reason?
The guy.
And I hope they don't still think that.
The guy Julio wanted to play with. Yeah, that guy. Him over there. Yeah, okay.
And Julio had his
I didn't understand why they even made that comparison. He can't. There's no way you could have thought that Tannehill was better than Matt Ryan. I don't see that.
And Mike ain't shit for this. Mike, I'm gonna tell you what. So when Tennessee lost they playoff game, Mike put that damn meme up there with Julio's face looking like, oh shit, we just lost. And he kept replaying that shit. That shit was. I said, Mike ain't shit for that, bro.
Julio had a couple of catches in that game, didn't he? He had like a touchdown or something like that in that final game.
That shit kept replaying. I think he did. That shit kept replaying. I said, Mike ain't shit for them, bro. He ain't. Mike.
That man Julio had one touchdown and 400 yards for the season.
Hey, really? There you go.
In Atlanta, Julio was the star. He gets over there, and it's like, what happened, man?
It got to the point where I forgot he was even there. Like I'm like, until somebody brought him up.
Bro,
well, he got the right name. It's like Julio is like over there. He's like who? Who?
Listen, bro. Julio got his money from Atlanta and ran. He got his ball and ran, bro. He took his ball and ran. He was like, I'm going to play with the other team. They better. Just to find out it ain't green on the other side, bro.
That man was limping off the jet with a check, bro.
That man need a bionic ankle, bionic hamstring, because they don't never work.
I don't know, man. I said when I seen that meme by Mike, I said Mike ain't shit, bro. He went. Oh, he ain't shit for that, bro.
And crazy thing is, Julio want more money this all season too. He want
He
a new contract.
won't get it though. I guarantee you.
Oh, he ain't getting it this year. Yeah, they better roll. He better roll what he got. Because at this
All right,
point,
he gonna get cut and gonna be
look,
trying to crawl back to Atlanta. What?
No, he won't. He can't come back.
retirement looks like it's coming.
Hey, look,
For
hey,
real.
look, hey, look, hey, look. He gonna send that hey big head text to Matt Ryan.
You know what's coming.
He should text him back and be like, "Hey, Michael Jenkins." Oh wait, that's the wrong number.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh,
no, you didn't, bro.
No,
you didn't, bro. Yeah, nah, you ain't shit for that one. I'm just telling you that now. Yeah, you ain't shit for that one now. That's all.
That was shots fired right there.
Yeah,
boy.
that was. He was
That was
sniping.
shots fired.
Boy, he was sniping, boy, from the mountaintop.
Bruh. Yeah, I'm about to say Julio about to get Julio better be happy what he got now, boy, because
listen, when AJ Brown gets paid, it's over for Julio. I'm telling you that now.
See, that's why I said what the Falcons should have did was traded Calvin Ridley to Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
So he can be with Julio
They
Jones.
got some good money for him.
Well, we already
got some
took
good
the
picks
picks already. Do we got any more picks they want to give up?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the funny thing about it. You saw all that side chick talk AJ Brown was doing to bring Julio to Tennessee.
Yep. Just to get nothing.
Let's see how that side chick talk now when
trying to get his money.
Mm-hmm.
Talking all that side chick noise just to find out that the box ain't good. Boy, that's
that man was really acting like a groupie on social media for Julio. Like he was over the top with it, bro.
That man tried to take
showing
he
DMs
give
and
up his
everything.
number.
Like, come on, bro.
But Henry was too. Now don't leave Henry out.
Oh yeah,
Henry was too.
Yeah, he was going hard.
Can we talk about
but
how
not like
Julio
AJ?
put on?
AJ was he was giving off groupie energy, brother. For real.
Well, he had the red lipstick and everything ready for Julio, boy.
Can we talk about how Julio put on Matt Ryan number and couldn't do shit with it?
Oh boy.
Oh man.
You do right by me.
I rebuke thee, Satan.
Hey man, let me tell you, man. This boy, I tell you, when I seen that, and like I said, when I seen Mike put that meme up, and because I wouldn't even worry about Julio at the time, but when Mike put that shit up, bro, I started laughing so hard because I knew that it was coming, but I didn't think it would come from Mike. I was like, KStylzz put some shit up. But when Mike put that shit up, boy, I was laughing so hard, bro. I was like, Mike ain't shit, bro. Like, why would you do that? And then he got the facial expression, the whole face expression with him looking like, damn. What's up, big head?
You should have seen.
Was up. Soon that game was played, I was plotting that. I was waiting. That was
He said he had that bullet in the chamber ready to goddamn shoot.
I was waiting for that one.
You should have seen what his Twitter handle was after Julio got traded. His Twitter handle was, "I am not Julio Jones."
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
And then you had the people talking about I'd rather have like we gotta look at this Ryan Tannehill thing. They won a playoff game. They won a playoff game with Ryan Tannehill.
Y'all gonna get
it for 88 yards.
Listen, bro, in a playoff game, bro.
Do I wonder if I still got a picture of them stats that Jimmy Rockwell had.
He did what in the playoff game?
88 was 88 yards. Right?
It was 88 yards. They won the playoff. Derrick Henry ran the ball for almost 300 yards that game.
So see, that's what
they ran that boy to the ground.
Ryan Tannehill as a quarterback having a really good running game. Of course, that does good for any quarterback. But
I'm gonna tell you something. Your boy, whoever they want to call him King Henry, I ain't calling him King Henry. Derrick Henry is gonna be Michael Turner in the next 2 years.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
You put 300 carries on any running back, 300 plus on any running back. Oh,
That's
it's
what
over
happened
with.
to Jamal. That's the same thing happened to Jamal Anderson.
Hey, they better be able to keep Ben Jones.
Y'all think that's what's happening to Zeke right now?
Man, Zeke.
Mhm.
No,
Oh
let me tell
yeah.
you
Oh
something.
yeah.
Zeke don't ate too many hamburgers over the all season, bro. It's over with,
But nah, did you see with the Panthers? They said they're about to make Christian McCaffrey a slot receiver now.
bro. They
He's
cap.
Wait,
not
what?
even tall. What's up?
They capping.
No, because they don't want him taking that many hits. Yeah, it's actually true. Look it up. They're gonna
Then
make
stop
Christian
running the
McCaffrey
ball
a
like
slot
that.
receiver. That's what
Build a
they're
They
gonna
got a
do.
new they got
And
new
Bam
offensive
did not be
game,
a
man.
Man, listen.
Yeah,
Look at
for real,
Saquon
for
Barkley.
real.
Saquon on the been in the league since 2018. Saquon is Mr. Glass. He turned into Samuel L. Jackson out here, bro.
I bet you can't name an offensive lineman on the Giants.
I bet I can't. Shit.
Uh,
You got who you got? You got
one
Hernandez.
of them's from Georgia. Oh my lord, I can't believe I forgot his
Andrew
name.
Hernandez a free
Thomas.
agent. Andrew
Yeah, Andrew
Thomas
Thomas.
just had his first good season.
Dang.
And
But yeah,
everybody want to throw.
McCaffrey gonna be in the slot now, bro. Yeah, that's crazy.
But everybody want to throw
I
Daniel
think
Jones
that
under the bus.
why I think that's happening though with McCaffrey. I think that's happening because they are going in a different direction because they got that new offensive coordinator coming in there, so they're kind of changing the whole offense. So we ain't gonna know what they expect next year from
No,
those guys.
Hey, that's a cool thing to bring up because then they say Joe Brady should have been the head coach of the Falcons.
Yeah, exactly. Look how that worked out. And then they ain't just do that for McCaffrey like that because the new offensive coordinator. They did it because that damn cap hit that they just when they paid him that money, they got to try to find out what to do with it.
Mhm.
And then he been
He
hurt the
already
past
was
2
catching out the
seasons too.
backfield though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He already was the guy that caught out the backfield more than anything. That's what they mainly used him for. So you put him at the slot. I mean, I don't see how that's. I mean, I guess if you putting a DB on him versus a linebacker, but he was a pass catching back. It's pretty much more than anything.
He gonna be Julian Edelman. That's who he gonna be. Colt Beasley.
They need to put him at corner. I don't think we got no white corners no more.
You got white DBs back there in the league. You got Sorensen, sorry ass from Kansas City.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's more than what you'll get. But bro, okay, Christian McCaffrey. I'm doing some more stats here. Christian McCaffrey in his whole career right now, he's been in the league for 5 years.
How many yards?
You talking about total yards?
Total yards altogether.
Total scrimmage yards is 6,602 on 1,138 touches.
And how many games he don't play?
He has played in 58 games.
So 5 years, 58 games.
1,100 touches. 1,100 touches.
So the Panthers trying to turn him into his daddy.
What's his season with the most touches?
2019, he had 403 total touches.
Oh my gosh!
And that's
his daddy.
Ed McCaffrey, I think his name.
Yeah, play for the Broncos.
I thought that was his uncle.
That's his daddy.
That's
his daddy. How he ended up short then? His dad tall.
His mama short.
Exactly.
His mama short.
Yeah. And that year he had 287 rushes and caught 116 passes.
Oh my gosh! So wait, so is that
was the 1,000 season?
But
is that more touches than Zeke ever had?
Yeah, because Zeke ain't never caught passes like that out the backfield like that. He caught.
But what about running attempts?
Oh.
How many crop tops does he own?
This dude.
How many nose rings do he got?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do they come in different colors?
Exactly.
How about them shirts he be wearing?
Exactly.
See,
Okay, so
we can all contest because if you play football in high school, everybody know running routes out the backfield is a lot different than coming off the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to match linebacker up against the running back, so it's harder to, it's a lot harder for a linebacker to run with a running back like that.
Yeah. Now you put that slot corner on him, it's gonna be a different game.
It's gonna be a different game. Yep.
Right. So Zeke's been in the league 6 years. He has 1,650 rushing attempts.
You said 1,650?
Mm-hmm. So
which season is the most?
His rookie year, 322.
Oh my lord!
And for the last couple of years, it's been about around 250 or so.
244, 237.
But as you see, he wearing down real fast.
Yeah, because that's why they building the team around the passing game now. Because they're like, shit. Oh, good lord!
But you gotta look at it though. Look at the offensive line Zeke had when he was a rookie versus what he got now.
Right.
Yeah, but Tony Pollard was playing some good ball this year too.
Behind that same offensive line.
Yeah, Tony Pollard's probably going to be their guy next year. They probably going to have to figure out how to get up under that Zeke contract for real.
I'm gonna tell you something. I guarantee you, Jerry Jones came in that office like, "Hey Zeke, I need to holler at you right quick. Hey, sit down right quick. Hey, real quick. We about to go ahead and move on with Tony Pollard. But Jerry, now ain't no but nothing. I'm gonna tell you right now, son. We probably gonna end up trading you within trade deadlines coming up around free agency. So be prepared. That shit he gonna end up on the Denver Broncos somewhere.
That man about to get rid of everybody on that team. He ain't got enough.
I mean, even Dak may be on there for real because they didn't have him under a long contract anyway, did it?
No, it was a 4-year deal. I think it was.
Was it 4? Okay. I don't know why I was thinking it was 3. It was 4.
And can you believe it's Cowboys fans that are tired of Dak Prescott
already?
They want to get already.
I got some Cowboys friends in the military with me. They were like, man, we so sick of Dak. And I'd be like, man, y'all talk about Dak like we talk about Matt Ryan. Well, we'd rather have Matt Ryan than Dak, bro. Oh, Matt Ryan better than Dak. Huh? I'd be like, that shit. I wish the Falcons fans talk about the same thing.
No, but that's the bad part about it is because all these other fan bases that want quarterbacks would rather take Matt Ryan than their quarterback, but the Atlanta fan base would rather have everybody else's quarterbacks.
Bruh, no KStylzz. It was last Saturday, bruh. We were talking about Taylor Heineke, and it was the other barber's a Carolina Panthers fan, and he said if we had Taylor Heineke, we would have did well. I said, nah, Taylor Heineke really some mid. I mean, And then his client was like, well, if Taylor Heineke is a bad quarterback, what does that make Matt Ryan? Because Taylor Heineke had a better season than Matt. And I looked at him, I said, bro, are you serious?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Taylor Heineke, he that Reggie. Matt Ryan, that Ganja. That don't even go together.
Is that? Nah, I wouldn't even call Tyler Heineke that Reggie. He just did that plain ass grass that was on the side.
People really think that one QB that has a good game in the playoffs just automatically make him better than former MVP Matt Ryan. I don't understand.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Then when I showed him the stats, he was literally he literally got proven wrong, and he still tried to argue that Taylor Heineke was a better QB than Matt Ryan.
This man don't even know if he's gonna be the starting quarterback next season, but he better than.
But they be getting on Mike all the time. Mike, you always talking about stats. Stats don't tell the whole story. But I be like, but y'all saying the same shit about y'all quarterback.
They be like, Mike, don't even pronounce for your Olakun name, right?
I ain't think his name was for you. I thought it was for you, but shit, hey.
That damn Mike said, y'all want to trade out Dion and bring in Michael Walker? What the hell are y'all talking about? So
nah, the fact that somebody had the nerve to say we could just sign somebody out the street to replace Debo, though. I said, who in there know the scheme and just gonna outplay an all-pro player? Please tell me.
The content
what happened?
The content creator said it, not just somebody. A content creator. Who said we can sign? We asked him who was gonna bring him in. He said anybody off rated. I said like who? He couldn't even say who. But you want to?
I mean, we were talking about.
And y'all can go back and watch the Friday Night Madness. You can see it for yourself.
Mike, I don't even know why you entertain that nonsense, man. When he said that shit, I would have stopped talking to him. I'd be like, hey man, we done here, bro.
Just for y'all to come to the same conclusion. The talent around Deion Jones was not good. Just for y'all to come to the same conclusion. The defensive line was horrible.
But Mike Cuckoo, right? But Mike Cuckoo.
They
I
told
want
him
to know what happened.
they're gonna replace Debo with somebody that couldn't even get more than 9 snaps a game. All right.
But
Well, see, my
KStylzz said,
thing is that Michael Walker, if Michael Walker comes in and starts and he plays good, then let's just say injury occur. Who's next up? You got to have depth.
The only one I know is Dorian Etheridge, but we only saw him in the preseason.
And like I say, he's still developing. But like I like the fact of having both Michael Walker and Deion. One of them gets hurt, the other one ready to step up, and then they compliment one another.
Mike and KStylzz said this 2 months ago. It was on one of the things. Mike said, "Why can't it just be that we got a great linebacker position? Why we got to trade away our linebackers? Because you think one is better than why can't we just have a great linebacker?"
Because in Atlanta, people think that you can't have more than one good thing. They honestly do. I'm sorry. It don't matter what sport it is. It could be, oh man, Austin Riley can just replace Freddie. Don't worry about it. That's all. You can't never have more than one good player.
Yeah, but them same people talking about John Collins is the top 5 player. Okay.
It goes back. It goes back to what Mike said a few months ago. We are trying to rebuild the defense. Why would you trade the best player, Grady Jarrett, on our defense? That makes no sense.
They think they can just throw pieces on there and just make a cake with it. You can't. You got to make sure everything go together. Then they got to actually learn to play together. You can't just throw pieces together and think it's just gonna work. All we gotta do is get Jordan Davis, Devontae Wyatt, and just win. Like you got to keep your players and build around them. You can't just throw players on there and think that's just what's going to work. You can't trade Deion Jones and just say, all right, let's just replace whatever.
What's that? They all talking about KStylzz earlier? Well, with Mike, for Mike or KStylzz, I seen it. It was on one of the things where they said, I'm tired of hearing people say, "Oh, we're just wasting these players' primes."
Oh yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah,
we're just tired. We're wasting these, and like you said, Mike. This is the NFL. It's not guaranteed for nobody. The average length in the NFL for a player is between 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3
every year. I mean, we just went through the whole damn draft in 2012. Motherfucker didn't even last 2 years.
Some of them didn't even last a year.
He done had he had already had a damn a more than average career.
Just like they look at it at Super Bowl though, Mike. They look at if you don't win a Super Bowl, then you wasted your career. That doesn't make any. That's not true. A lot of quarterbacks, a lot of players don't make Super Bowls. There's a lot of players in the NBA who don't ever play in an NBA final. Look at Charles Barkley. He never won a ring. So you mean to tell me Charles Barkley not a Hall of Famer? He's not a great player.
For some reason, he literally sitting on less than 50, like at the very least $50 million. Y'all up here talking about he wasted his career. I'm like, give me $2 million. I'm like, I'm happy. Shit.
For some reason, people like to talk about a team accomplishment and act like it's just all about one individual when that just couldn't be completely further from the case.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Football is
I think either then you got Michael Walker. Like I say, in his second year, he's still on a rookie deal, so you don't have to pay him like a lot of money right now. So I think this is where you want to, give him a chance to develop more. He'll play in packages, and then when the time comes where Deion decides he wants to retire or move on, then you got him ready to go.
There are players. You're right, man. And let me tell you, there are players on this team who wants to be here. Look at Cordell Patterson. He out here caping, bro. He got here with a Batman cape on, talking about he want to be.
Cordell Patterson doing everything except for taking his kids to school, man. Like, please, Terry Fontenot.
I think that's awesome. Look, I think that's awesome. If they want to be here and they've already proven to be an asset, why not bring them back? That's what you really want. You want these players to be on fire.
That's why he said that the best way is to bring your own guys back. That's instead of just grabbing everybody from everywhere else. Develop your own in-house.
Exactly. But the thing is, and I say again, like y'all said on here earlier, we gotta stop as fans bashing players left and right. Like, when Mike said that, he said, I don't talk about players personally because I don't know them personally. I talk about their play on the football field. So when we talk about them, we're not here bashing them, talking about, man, they some bad people and this and that and the third. We talk about their play on the football field.
Or adding players on social media too.
Yeah. Or who said that
DMing
shit?
them.
Who said that to Mike Davis? Who said that shit to Mike Davis? Oh, you're
Oh,
the same
and
guy
he
that
ain't get no
tried to
backlash.
the same
Can
guy
I,
that
can
tried
I
to get.
say it or you don't want me to say it? Because I say it.
Crackerjack, go ahead.
Okay, there you go.
That man ain't getting no backlash for it.
It was hypocritical
But
talking about Mike, but then he could just say it to Mike Davis.
That's, man, I don't know.
But my thing is, but like we said, once it get brought up of Matt Ryan family getting talked about and Jalen Mayfield getting bullied, people in the space
They don't have the same
they
energy.
get quiet. They don't got the same energy.
You can type in Caleb
They ain't got nothing
McGarry's
to
name
say.
right now and just go to Google Images. You're gonna find the image of him in a KKK mask. That's gonna be on the internet forever from our fan base.
I don't know, man. I just, I love being from Georgia. I wouldn't want to be from nowhere else in the world. I like to visit other places, but as far as our football team, bro, I ain't never seen so much inner hate. It's like hating. It's like hating yourself. Like you look in your mirror and just hate yourself every day. That's how you do your football team.
Do you think it'll change if we actually win a Super Bowl?
No, it won't. Hell
It's
no.
because they not. It's not even because they won it. It's because they didn't win it the way that they wanted to win it.
Right.
And with the quarterback they wanted to win it with.
They didn't have Michael Vick and his Superman cape. That's how they.
I think they'll be. I think they'll be more
hearing,
mad. I think they'll be more mad if the Falcons won the Super Bowl with Matt Ryan.
Right.
They will burn the Mercedes-Benz Stadium down over there if Matt Ryan win the Super Bowl. They will burn that motherfucker to the ground.
They not gonna want to give us credit, just like they barely want to give the Georgia Bulldogs credit. Oh, and by the way, you Alabama fans, you're not the only team that suffered injuries. You see how the Rams just won the Super Bowl with one of their starting receivers going down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for the next time they're gonna Photoshop another black quarterback in the Falcons uniform because they do it every year.
Yeah, they do it. They just did it to Malik Willis. They just put Malik Willis in the damn Falcons uniform.
I'm gonna wait till 2024 before they found out the next guy.
And y'all seen that? I don't know if y'all know. Y'all seen the news about speaking of Alabama, you seen the news about their vice president, right?
Oh, talk about the prostitution ring.
Yeah, bro, man.
I ain't seen that.
Yup,
What
Mike.
about?
They
I
got
heard
caught in the
about that one, man.
prostitution sting. Yup.
That sound like Fort Valley State down there in Fort Valley.
Chill out.
You went to Fort Valley State?
No, my sister did.
Oh Lord, I did not need to see this list. 2007 draft class was pretty bad too.
Oh God.
From who?
For the Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
Who was
that brings a lot of question on the scouting for I know we talk about Tommy Dimitrov, but like
that was before I started paying attention. So let me know.
Let's see. We got Jamal Anderson, of course.
God.
Justin Blaylock, not too
like
bad.
Blaylock.
Chris Houston.
Oh.
Loren Robinson.
Oh my God. Bro, you went. Oh my God, bro.
Got a whole draft of castaways.
Stephen Nicholas.
Stephen was pretty good though.
Saint Nicholas.
That's why I say he was serviceable. That's why I'm not really shitting on that one. Martrez Milner.
Who was that?
Tight end?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro.
Why do you remember that?
From Georgia?
From Georgia,
yeah.
Trey Lewis.
The defensive tackle out of Washburn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, bro.
Trey Lewis, David Irons.
Y'all memory is impeccable for y'all.
Who the hell is Doug Daddish?
Oh yeah, Daddish, the center out of Ohio State. Oh God.
Oh Lord.
I didn't know the position and the school every time.
Darren Stone and Jason Snelling, who was
Stone went to Slippery Rock, bro. Listen, never mind. We keep going, man.
I
So
just see Maine.
So Snell, Blaylock, and Stephen Nicholas are the only serviceable players.
Yeah, Snelling had a pretty good season out of Virginia.
Yeah. And then you look at the Jordan Beck draft. That was actually pretty good because you got Roddy White, Jonathan Babineau, and Michael Boley out of
Who
it.
is Jordan Beck though?
The defensive tackle out of
Well, Jordan Beck was a linebacker out of Cali Poly San Luis Obispo. What the fuck is that?
St. Louis Obispo. I used to be stationed out there.
Oh wow.
It's up there in it's central San Jose area.
Oh, okay. Like I said, you got Roddy White, Jonathan Babineau, and Michael Boley out of that, but everything else looks like what the fuck?
Michael Boley was serviceable. I wish he would have developed a little better though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he went to the Giants and did pretty good with the Giants.
He did.
Yeah, I just see names like Chauncey Davis and Frank Amayel and Deandra Cobb and Darrell Shropshire.
Yeah, Shropshire.
I only
out of South
know
Carolina.
those names because of Madden.
Okay, I'm done looking at this list because we got a very pissed.
I just had to take them in a training camp on Madden.
They tried to make Chauncey Davis a top tier player out of Florida State. They were like, "Oh, he's gonna be great for us." Shit.
Saying it, shit.
Should have been DJ Shockley.
Yeah, we really don't have a good history of drafting. Period.
We don't, bro.
That's crazy, man.
Marquise Spurl, Yawin Smallwood.
Oh God!
Oh
Don't
my
talk about
God!
that draft.
Out of Connecticut? Oh,
yeah.
Bro.
I don't want to talk about that draft because he was just throwing stuff at their dartboard and still missed.
Any minute, money, mo.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, look, Sean Renfree, Zeke Mata, Stanley Mapanga.
Didn't Zeke Mata sue the Falcons?
He did.
I think so.
He sued him because of an injury settlement.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dominique Frank, Shan Schillinger, Cliff Matthews, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah. You said Dominique Frank?
What was the other linebacker that they drafted in the Yawin Smallwood draft? I forgot his name.
Yawin Smallwood.
It was the other guy. They drafted him too.
Prince Shembo.
No, Marquise Spurl.
Marquise Spurl out of Syracuse.
Desmond Southwood.
Oh my God.
Aaron Freeman.
Who the fuck are those guys?
Exactly.
You got the right response.
Just know that.
Mucho Grunt. Mucho said Shockley barely got held. Shockley got hurt.
Yeah, Shockley got hurt.
Shockley was originally supposed to have been the heir apparent, but he got hurt.
Oh, you talking about DJ Shockley?
DJ Shockley, yeah.
DJ Shockley.
Shockley is working on 90 games, right?
Yeah, he's doing that now.
That Fox 5 now.
That's the highlight of his career.
Yeah, he was the backup to Michael Vick, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
For one season.
Oh, Madden he was. I don't know about real
started, right?
Yeah, he got hurt.
You said that they was planning to make him the starter, right?
Yeah, they was gonna say because he was the Georgia boy. He was the Georgia kid.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know.
But he really messed his leg up and he lost his career.
Yeah, that was it for him.
What's the other names on that list?
No, but what year? Just in general?
Yeah, in general.
Yeah.
Just in general. Oh, let's get to Justin. Adam Jennings, Quinn Ojanaka.
Hold on, let's go ahead to Adam Jennings.
Wait. Is that Moose from TNA?
Yep.
let's go back to Adam Jennings from Fresno State. What was the Falcons thinking about when they drafted this kid out of Fresno State?
I don't know who. He only lasted 3 years, so he really wasn't worth a damn.
They thought he was a Greg.
Let's see. You had Ettrick Pruitt, Quincy Wilson.
Ettrick.
They drafted Ettrick Pruitt?
Yeah, from Mississippi.
Yeah, I remember Ettrick Pruitt. I thought he drafted by Seattle.
No, he was with us.
Yeah. Yeah, he went to Seattle the year after and then came back.
Oh, okay.
Then you got John Olinger, Wayne Bacon, Demetrian Veal.
Who are you people?
I'm going all the way back to the 2000s. I'm just looking at Kevin McAdam, Kurt Kittner, Khalil Hill.
Wow.
Kurt Kittner.
Not Kurt. Oh, God.
Bro, our drafting was really this bad, bro.
It
Like,
is.
Hey, we reminding ourselves, aren't we?
Might as well put a name
And
into a
see,
hat and shake
some
it
of y'all
up, bro.
real young.
That
Like,
I got
changes
the
now.
question.
Hell,
That
2001.
changes now.
You said what?
I
That
got a
changes
question.
now.
go ahead, T.
You said they ain't in that podcast too.
Yeah.
Oh, they probably do have a damn podcast. Hell, they were probably doing podcasts before it got popular. Shit, I don't know.
But you gotta look at it, though. We have some bad drafting, man. We got some bad drafting. I ain't like,
I mean, the thing is, my thing is, bro,
bro.
the
can't be
worst
this
part
bad.
is that we can't get to the quarterback.
At
I
all.
got a question on that though. I think some of that could be probably coaching and development as well. Now, I'm not
yeah.
saying all of
It
it.
That's
is.
exactly what I was
Hey.
thinking.
I
Exactly.
It is.
mean, when you got Brian Cox asking people about
I
their
got
sexual
something in my mind
orientation,
right now.
I
Let
don't
me
know.
drop it. Most of these players that are on that list right here,
Mhm.
they are defensive players.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah.
They are defensive players.
Hey,
We have been.
Michael
Our
KStylzz, what's
best
the
defensive
last?
line coach retired because his family was sick. So, and then
Yeah.
after that, what does it mean?
But look at it this way: the last time you had a formidable defensive line was when, correct me if I'm wrong, Patrick Kearney,
Chuck Smith.
Hall, Smith, and what was the other defensive end name played for the Falcons? Not Shane Durnett, but
Archambault?
yeah.
What year was it?
That was
2001.
98. Chuck
but
Smith.
see, that brings me to this next question. It was the defense, how bad the defense is now. Was it that bad in the 80s with the Falcons, or
No,
was
hell no.
was the offense
Hell
worse
no.
in the 80s?
Hell no.
Now
What
that
about the
defense,
offense in the 80s?
now that offense was atrocious.
Offense, you got Jeff George and all them. Yeah, that's atrocious back then, bro.
No, that's because they ran through quarterbacks like the Las Vegas Strip.
I'm glad you said that. Let's go down and run down some quarterbacks from Atlanta Falcon history.
Bro.
See, the people, we've been on damn near 3 hours and 30 minutes. They getting bonus footage right now.
Hey,
They
boy,
get
good, boy. They poach chop good. Y'all get me on now. I'm hungry than a motherfucker.
Show it on the screen, Mike. What you doing, man?
The motherfucker gone, bro. It's all left.
that shit is gone.
Don't ate the gristle.
Exactly.
This one left. This is all what's left of it. That shit gone.
Hey, hold on. Someone say Dominic Marshall say 2010 and 2012 was excellent defensive line. Y'all see this comment? Oh yeah.
Excellent. I don't know if that's the
word. With that 1970s and 80s Falcons quarterback list looking like over there.
You said the 70s? Let's go. Let's go.
This is gonna be everybody and their mom. That's all I'm gonna hear.
Yeah, go back to 1966 when our first season.
Okay, 1966. Randy Johnson.
That sounds like a picture.
Hey, you talk about a Diamondback picture?
No.
It got to be the Diamondback picture, but
no.
I'm pretty sure, man.
Randy Johnson was bad.
Hey, look, his backup was Dennis Claridge.
Who?
Exactly. Then the next year, it went from Randy Johnson being the starter again. Then you had Terry Nofsinger and Steve Sloan as the backup.
Man, it's gonna get to the point I'm gonna have to ask if these people even alive right now.
Okay,
the next year.
68, you had Bob Berry. Bob Berry 69, and Randy Johnson was the backup to both those years. Then you had Bruce Lieberman.
Damn, boy, we ain't got no names. No names.
Yeah, then you had Bob Berry in 70 and 71, and then you had his backup was Randy Johnson.
KStylzz.
Dick Shiner was his.
I got a question.
Y'all not gonna mess with Dick Shiner.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question.
What's up?
Boy, we going to hell for that, boy.
I want to know what
No, his
happened to
name is
all
Dick
these people.
Shiner for real.
Hey, I want to know what happened to all these people. Are they still alive? Or can we reaching out
Is
to
that
them?
for real?
That Dick
Is that for
Shiner is
real?
for real. That's his real name.
Why would you name your child that? Like,
No,
what's the
his
name?
name probably Richard. He just call
So
him
is
Dick.
the next year Steve Barkowski?
No, Barkowski came in 75. We looking at
Right.
Bob Berry and Bob Lee.
Oh my
They
God.
Ken
Bob
McQuilkin.
brothers.
So Dick Shiner wasn't good.
Come on, Devontae, chill.
Chill, bro. Hey, don't forget.
Devontae out here, man. Wow, boy.
Hey, look, don't forget good old Ken McQuilkin.
Quilkin. Damn.
Then you had Steve Barkowski, June Jones, Dave Archer.
Talk about which Dave Archer?
David
The one
Archer.
who work at 92.9 the game?
Yes, that's him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then you had Turk Schnort.
That sounds like a smurf.
Then you have John Shockery.
Oh, drug addict.
Then you had Eric Kramer, Chris Miller, Jeff Vedder. Oh Lord,
Jeff George.
I thought it said Jeff Van Rapist for a second, but nah, it says Rapports. It's Rapports. That's what it says. Jeff Van Rapports.
Rapist. Wow.
Boy, you wild, man.
Real, boy.
Hey, shit, we 3 hours into it now. Man.
Rapist and what the fuck is going on tonight, bro?
Dick Shiner.
Bro, I'm looking at the list right now.
Can
This
you
is
pull up
what
a
I
picture
am
of Dick
seeing.
Shiner on the screen?
So you said Chris Miller. Who was at the Chris Miller?
Chris Miller, Scott Campbell, Billy Joe Tolliver,
Oh God.
Damn,
Jeff
boy.
George, Bobby
Oh, we
Hughes.
drafted him, though?
Huh?
I thought the Colts drafted Jeff George. We drafted Jeff George.
1994. Nah, we ain't draft him.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Oh, we traded for him. If I'm
Yeah.
not
Traded
So
for
remember Brett Favre was a Falcon. They traded him to get his ass away from the crack cocaine thing up in Buckhead and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nobody ever want to talk about that.
No, he did
Yeah,
that. Brett was a cokehead.
Yeah, he was serious cokehead.
But if you look at if you ever look at the 1991 thing with him on there, he was like, I was gonna show Glanville I can play some football, but you don't talk about that coke problem, did you? Okay.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
Man,
Brett
for an
Favre. You know,
interception,
Brett
his
Favre
first
actually
time.
lives here.
Exactly.
He lives here, not too far from us.
Oh,
Brett Favre live in Atlanta?
Mhm.
Nah, in Mississippi.
Mississippi in the silk.
Oh, he still got the
Yep.
Wrangler jeans on.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's still down here.
Like I said, you got Bobby Haybear, you got Chris Chandler, Tony Graziani, Steve
Oh, God.
DeBerg, Danny Cannell, Doug Johnson,
Bro,
Michael Vick,
don't do that.
Michael Vick, their favorite one.
Bro,
Kurt-
leave Doug Johnson out of it, bro.
Kirk Kittner, Matt Shaw,
DG Chakri.
Todd Detmer.
Ty
Chris Chandler, he
Dedman.
was drafted by the Oilers, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yep.
When we
Okay,
gonna get to Chris
I
Redman?
remember.
Oh God! And then here we go: Joey Harrington, Chris Redmond, Byron Leftwich.
Hey, remember those?
And then,
Y'all talking about Matt Ryan.
Yeah, I
Y'all
remember
talking
that.
Y'all
and
talking
then
about Matt
from
Ryan.
two there. So did you see all them names that was named right there?
Yes.
Now from
Yeah.
2008 to 2021 is all Matt Ryan.
So
Y'all wasn't here
which
with that
quarterback
2007
out that list was the worst one? Which one is?
Yeah, I wasn't watching football for most of them. Shit.
Listen, but that goes back to what
Chris
Mike and
Chandler
KStylzz
was drafted by the Colts.
That goes back to what Mike and KStylzz was saying. Y'all talk so bad about Matt Ryan, but y'all want to go back to them damn years with Ty Detmer, Doug Johnson, Jordy Harrington.
Old ass, I'm fucked up, my shoulder fucked up, my knee shook like that.
Let me say this real quick. Let me just say this. There has been since I've been a fan, the only year I refused to watch games was 2007.
Oh yeah,
That speaks volumes.
Bob Petrino, yeah, walk out.
I refused to watch it. It made me sick.
that made you think twice about actually being a football fan watching that season. That shit was
It was atrocious. That was I thought Arthur Blank was gonna sell the damn team. That shit was awful. That was horrible. That was bad.
Well, since you said that, let's go ahead and look at some things.
Look at
the what?
Chris Redmond threw for more touchdowns that season than Joey Harrington and Byron Leftwich combined.
Oh God.
That man KStylzz said, I see Byron Leftwich throw the football in the stands.
Shit is long.
That elongated throw he had.
That elongated throw, shit. I was surprised he didn't throw that bitch out the goddamn county.
We should have just got David Garrard. Oh.
Yeah, bruh. Chris Redmond had more touchdown passes than Joey Harrington and Byron Leftwich combined. Guess how many he had?
12.
5.
10.
How many interceptions they had? How many?
We gonna call it quick, but yeah, this is almost like damn draft night. To be honest, we was on that bitch for about 5 hours.
Right.
Hey man, it's just fun, man.
Man.
We learn a lot about history, man, because the history of this football team. And like I said, we just keep coming back every year. Every year we keep coming back because guess why? We faithful. That's what it is, man. Just being with your team. Yes, we make fun, we laugh, and we joke about it. But at the end of the day, you still got to roll with the team, whether they win or lose. I sit there. I watched the whole Cowboys game. I watched last year, this year that came out. We were getting our ass whooped. I called my brother. I said, "Bro, you still watching the game?" He said, "Man, don't call my fucking phone no more. Don't call my phone." Because he was just mad. He turned the game off. But me, I'm just sitting there watching. I'm trying to pick out the positive in everything that we do. You know, okay, you say, yeah, we lost 43 to 6? 43 to 6 it was. I said, what was the positives that we could take away from this game or whatever? You know, it wasn't a lot of positives, but guess what the Falcons didn't do? They still showed heart the whole game. Last year, they ain't show no heart. We got down, it was over with. They were just, it is what it is. This year, we was getting our behinds whooped and still showed heart.
Number 2 really showed me something this year. I don't say this a lot about him, but this is the first time I've actually seen why he's great. And I'm talking about he really showed me this year his greatness because he didn't have a motherfucking thing at receiver.
That's exactly what Terry Fontenot said. For people who have questions about who's going to be the next quarterback, 2023, whatever, Terry Fontenot literally said Matt Ryan did exceptionally well for what he was given.
Right. With Darcy Banks and Young Thug at receiver, shoot.
We got the Despicable Me squad out there, shit.
I'm gonna tell you what.
But I can tell y'all one thing though. Go ahead, Kay.
Oh God, that 2007. Oh Lord, 2007, bruh. They got names in here. I forgot all about. Montavious Stanley.
I don't know who that is.
Chris Crocker.
Oh God.
Antoine Harris.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna shut up because I see Joe Horn's name. I see Adam Jennings. I see Lamont. Yeah, I'm gonna shut the hell up.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Joe Horn, did he come to Atlanta?
He did. He played one season, right? Yeah, he played one season.
Okay. We got to think.
I didn't know that.
Let me tell you.
He played 12 games, caught 27 passes.
Yep. Him and Dez White. Let me tell you something. Though this year was the first year that I really seen it on display. He showed it in the past, number 2, Matt showed it in the past, but this year you seen him getting in people's asses, bro. I ain't never seen Matt really get on the sideline and just give people a new asshole. So I'm gonna tell you right now, the next year offensive line, let them fuck up. See what happens.
I think they're gonna be a lot better next year, though. Honestly, after having a year under their belt.
You saw him cussing out receivers for forgetting the damn play at the line of scrimmage.
Calvin Ridley. Calvin Ridley.
Dang, I was gonna say something. Never mind.
Calvin Ridley.
Yeah,
He was the main one.
Yeah, I'm talking about. He was. I ain't never seen him get into people's asses like that, bro. Like Jalen Mayfield.
That man played out his mind versus the Saints too.
He did. When Jalen Mayfield did that false start, Matt Riley looked at him and went off on his ass. I said, man, Jalen might go to the sideline and start crying, boy.
Yeah.
He looked like he was, though. He looked like he was about to cry. That man was having boy. That man was not having a good day.
No, when your boy Russell Gage fumbled that ball, it looked like he about to cry for real, bro.
Hey, you seen that sigh of relief he had before he got that interception?
Oh yeah, I saw that. They showed him on the sideline. Yeah.
Boy, look, that headband got tight in the motherfucker too.
Damn.
Bruh, it couldn't have been no worse than Russell Gage and goddamn running into each other against the Patriots.
Oh man,
nah, I'm gonna tell you what worse than that. When Steven Means finally did something for the season versus the Saints, and he ended up getting hurt right before he did pick six.
Got that hawk down and got hurt.
That boy laid out.
I thought it was funny that they was over here celebrating and he couldn't even get up.
Devontae getting shit for that, bro. I ain't even laughing no more. That ain't even funny.
And I thought he was gone.
What made it so funny is that my friend knows I don't like Steven Means. So when he see he got the innocent, he texted me. He said Means.
Hey, what about TJ Green and the
No, not touchdown, boy.
Oh my god!
That's the only time I want to throw something at my damn TV. After that shit right there, how do you?
That motherfucker was literally looking in the heavens and shit.
Can we talk about what happened?
And he wasn't really playing bad most of the season.
We want to talk about what happened before
he
that?
wasn't really doing too bad most of the season. And then when that happened, I was like, man, that's it for you. Because that was like backyard football right there.
That whole game right there kicked off the Monday night Tyler Davidson roast session.
KStylzz.
Yeah.
Why was Heineke able to get out that pass for the touchdown?
Oh my God.
Let's talk we're talking about Kung Fu Panda, stupid ass. Talking about Kung Fu Panda getting stiffed on by Tyler Heineke.
That was two bad plays. Dante Fowler messed up, and then TJ Green messed up and let the ball go by.
I ain't gonna lie, Fabian was getting cooked too.
Yes, that Washington game remind me of the Green Bay Packers game in 2020.
Bro, that Washington, like I said, that Washington game started the Monday night Tyler Davidson roast session.
96.
Highway 96.
Route inactive.
What Mike said? Mike said, "You fat."
No, he said. He said,
"You sitting there huffing and puffing. You ain't moving nowhere."
He said, "You 300 pounds. You got one job, and that's to stop the run. You can't even do that."
No, I heard my dad, boy. That shit was so funny. He was like, "You fat motherfucker."
For somebody that big, he was getting drove off the line like he ain't nothing.
That man said, "All you got to do is stand there, and you can't even do that."
Bruh, if you go back and watch that game, look at the line of scrimmage closely. You can see all the divots from the Falcon cleats. From the defensive line.
That ass up there humping it. You standing on like holding your hands up. You ain't doing shit. Go backwards. All they doing is pushing your ass backwards. How the hell you tired with that?
KStylzz told you what he was doing in the offseason. He was bench pressing
like 300 pounds.
He like 315. I'm like, boy, you a weak
315 to get drove back that far. That ain't good.
That's 315 of all cotton candy. Ain't no muscle in there.
And graded 305 and don't get pushed around like that.
Bruh. Tyler Davidson was getting manhandled by running backs in the passing game. Bro.
I seen that.
Yeah.
I seen his ass get trucked.
I'm trying to figure out now. That's what I didn't understand. Like, how was they still like playing him as much as they were?
Oh no, he was
Like, was it
active a
because
lot at the end of the season. They
put him
totally
in.
benched him for Anthony Rush and Mike Bennell.
Yeah, they put him in. They changed it up.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, he get drove off the line like that size. I don't understand that.
Man,
that's exactly why he's gonna get cut. So
They
think about next week.
KStylzz told you what he was doing in the off season. That man was bench pressing Stevie B's pizza plate.
Well, that motherfucker had that chocolate cream pie piece and just goddamn benching that shit.
Chocolate lava cake.
Yep, chocolate lava cake.
You know what, man? I gotta leave y'all motherfuckers alone.
Hey, bro, like I said, ain't nothing worse than watching Mike Davis run away from the hole.
Like what Mike say, get in the hole, stop bullshit. Get in the hole. How you know you got some good sex if you ain't hitting the hole?
I remember that video.
Hey, what I say after that?
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is Mike Davis running on limp dick fuel.
Mike Davis got benched for a wide receiver, man. That ain't no other than more disrespect.
Oh, bro, Mike came on. He was like, "Ball, get in the hole. You got some good boxing."
but see, I knew it was over with when he said, "You know what? I'm not even gonna say I'm mad at Mike Davis. I'm just tired of him."
The fumbling what really got me upset. I was like, man, in that Saints game, that this is the end of the game. They're gonna try to get the ball back,
and this man fumbled, bro.
Like literally, we almost lost that game,
bro.
Mike,
I don't want to talk about Jacob Tuioti-Manor, bro.
Bro, Jacob Tuioti-Manor is still third on the team in sacks, and he ain't played since week 7.
And y'all want us to draft Malik Willis at 8. If y'all don't get this,
So we not gonna talk about how Christian Blake was scared of contact during the 49ers game.
Oh yeah, he was scared.
Oh, man when he went up for that touchdown. When he went up for that touchdown kick.
Boy, that pissed Mike off in the space. He said, "How can you be that scared of contact?"
Hey, look, we're not gonna talk about the fact that the 49ers play zero coverage and bump and run the wide receivers. They couldn't get open.
But what KStylzz called?
That was terrible.
Damn minions.
The minions, bro. They got their minions. Like what?
Hey, at least minions are serviceable. I don't think what we have is serviceable.
But I don't know what. But I need to come up with some new names for them.
Mike had put a picture up on the damn show one day. He said, "Look at these motherfuckers. Look, they standing next to who they were standing next to. They were standing next to one of the other players from the 49ers.
Muhammad Sanu.
Yeah, these damn minions.
Yeah, oompa
Boy. Hey, boy, they remind me of a wee man from Jackass, boy. I'm telling you.
Boy. But I ain't gonna lie. For those that's new, y'all think this is funny, you gotta go back and watch the stream when we got 50 put on our head by the Texans. Boy, you talk about a funny rant, boy.
Oh man. Mike let they ass have it, bro. That shit so funny, bro.
I don't know why people think I just don't. Oh, Mike's so positive. You really don't watch our post game show because that's what you're gonna get everything raw on our post game.
Raw like Dick Shot.
No, or Mike,
man.
What's even funnier is when Mike come on the show and when he start the show, he just be looking in the camera with that look on his face like, I ain't got time for this shit today. I really don't got time for this today. And then he go into that rant. I said, here it go. Here it go. And then when he go old school, when he be walking down the street or somewhere and he don't show his face none during the stream, I said, here it go.
That's why I created the one-on-one with the great web so I could go old school and just do me. That's it.
That man said Justin Fields win the Super Bowl. That man couldn't even win a national championship by himself. Get out of here with that dumb ass. He said some of y'all got to get the D all out, yeah.
I hope they don't think he'll win the Super Bowl with the Bears. They finna rebuild, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was lucky that they traded up for him because he was about to slide down that track.
That shit was so
To the
funny.
left.
Matter of fact, the Bears drafting field, that probably was the worst thing for him because that coach was on a hot seat when they drafted him.
No, they would have been mad because they already knew if he would have slid past the Patriots, they'd be like, "Oh, why would the Falcons trade up?" Oh.
Hey, KStylzz, you remember when one show when Jew came on one day? It was Miss Maggie was already on. It was you, it was KStylzz, Mike, Maggie, and Jew had just came on after we had lost the game. Did everybody see Jew face?
The Cowboys game, he was pissed. I ain't never seen Jew face like that before.
Jew had, because Jew don't never say that. He always calm. He don't say nothing. He came on. Jew had that look on his face. And Mike said, "Jew, you all right?" Mike had to amp him up. Mike said, "Jew, you all right?" He said, "Man, I don't even want to." So funny, bro. It was so hot, man. I ain't never seen.
He said, "I'm not happy." What was that?
It was that Cowboys game we lost on the that kickoff. That's
yeah, man.
Boy, that whole damn everybody was pissed that day. Why? Lord have mercy.
Did they ever find out? Like, did the coach tell them to do that?
Man, we'll never
yeah, they called a timeout before that onside kick, bro.
Man.
And that's why Mike KStylzz like, bro, what you called a timeout? What could you have been talking about on the sideline?
What I thought was weird was that they had a whole different lineup out there for special teams. What was the point of that?
Oh my god!
Like, dude, the whole purpose of
you brought in the hands team to look like a ball.
It was Julio, Hayden Hurst.
Oh,
they forgot the 10-yard rule. They were just like, oh.
I'm talking about that game made me so upset. It had us all looking bad after that game.
I'm gonna tell you
that
what,
got on TV. That's on TV.
And then the bad thing about it was the next week in that Chicago game,
the same
motherfucker,
oh
motherfucker Mitchell Trubisky almost ran a 90-yard touchdown if he hadn't a goddamn huffed and puffed his ass on the ground.
You talking about Falcons backup quarterback Mitchell Trubisky?
Hey, don't play. Hey, bro, don't play. Don't do that. Hell nah, don't do that. Nah,
and we got beat by Nick Foles in that game. They benched Trubisky from Nick Foles.
I'm gonna tell you what was bad too. That Cardinals game when Matt Bryant missed that extra point.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
And then Chad McKinley had this stupid look on his face. And Mike was like, "Chad McKinley, what you looking like that for? You ain't this."
Where's LaChavis when you need him to talk about Nick Foles?
Oh, you said Nick Foles? Oh my god.
Oh,
I guess he's a Hall of Famer too because he got a Super Bowl.
Hey man, him and Brian Scalabrine, I bet.
Well, if that go to basketball kid, that means Adam Morrison should be a Hall of Fame.
Adam Morrison.
You right. You right. Adam Morrison, the guy who with the
guy that got about seven, the guy that got one suit that he wore for 3 years in a row and won 2 rings with. Yeah. That Adam Morrison.
Went to Gonzaga, Adam Morrison. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Shaggy Doo-Wop. That's what I call him.
That's a damn shame.
They swore the guy he was the next Larry Bird, boy.
Coming out of school, boy, they was on him, boy.
But Lord have mercy, boy. Hey, like I said, at the end of the day, man, y'all need to be grateful, boy, because we could be in a whole lot worse position than what we is now.
Yeah, man. You know, we could be where the Jets at right now, bro.
We could be New Orleans with -7.
Man, we could be the Detroit Lions, bro.
I know everybody got this excitement about getting another quarterback. I understand, but I'm like, man, I'm not looking forward to having to gamble on another quarterback and be, one of those teams.
And being a dungeon for the rest of the 10 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Even though those teams are bad, the Browns, whomever you want to call that's bad, guess what? They still got loyal fans.
Yeah, that is true.
They still got loyal
Them
fans.
Lions fans show up to every game,
I
bro.
watched them last year.
Knowing they gonna lose, knowing they gonna suck, knowing they gonna be pissed off.
No, they still there. It's like, so what are we complaining about? They won one playoff game in the last 15 years?
Shit, the last fucking 35 years, shit.
Right, the Lions ain't won a playoff game in a minute, bro.
Since Barry Sanders retired.
Right.
Caldwell was their coach, wasn't he, when they won their last one, which was probably about 3 or 4 years ago, wasn't it?
Yes, that's it. I think they played against the Cowboys. They beat the Cowboys.
I think they either won. They may have lost it. They may have made the playoffs and lost it. Now I think about it.
Nah, they lost.
Okay.
But goddamn, boy, you see, it's like I said, Jacksonville showed us about their fan loyalty last year. Them motherfuckers they was in swimming
yelling Duval.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
and we almost lost that game too.
Yeah.
Best fans I seen all season was when we was in London.
Oh yeah, that London game was lit, bro.
And that's a whole nother country.
Exactly.
And Mike Davis fumbled the ball in that game too, bro. Oh, Lord.
What's the type?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Hayden Hurst fumbled too. Yeah, he did. But Mike Davis was
playing kind of wild
this year, bro.
Hey, what about Calvin Ridley when he bunched up in that Buccaneers game?
Oh my god.
Yeah. What game was that?
That was the second game of the year.
No. What's the game where he got laid the fuck out? Oh, that was the Dolphins game. When
that was the Dolphins. Holland knocked him out.
Yeah, that's the same game he thought about getting on them yachts.
and I knew, and that's fucked up too for saying that too. When he got hit and put his hand on his head, I knew it was over there. When the time he put his hand on it, because he was already out. That was the first game he came back for, right? The Dolphins game. When he got hit over the middle and he lay on the ground, hand on his helmet, I knew right then and there something gonna happen. And I'd be damn. I ain't know it gonna be to that extent of not playing the whole rest of the season, but I knew right then and there something ain't right, man.
You know it's bad during the watch the game when he had a receiver beat on a fly route, and just because he's so scared of contact, he dropped the ball, bro.
Man, Mike called him Moonwalker. That motherfucker slid all the way.
Bro,
that's his nickname, man.
Bruh, you got Russell Gage out here who is smaller than Calvin Ridley going up here getting murdered catching these balls.
Murked. I'm talking murked.
Cause that damn Dolphins game, boy, I was scared for them damn legs, boy, cause he
was trying to jump over folk.
I was scared that first Saints game when he tried to leap. Like, bruh, no.
You're talking about Russell Gage?
Yeah. His nickname Hurdle. Yeah.
I'm surprised Russell Gage didn't get laid out like William Moore that won against the Rams yet.
I think you think Calvin Ridley could be probably stressing over the type of offense it is because he has to run across the middle a lot.
So I think that's what it is because he don't like to run. He used to running them
corners and out routes. That's what he runs.
And them 9 routes. That's it.
But you can't pick and choose when to be a football player, though.
Nah. Well,
you gotta. Yeah, you're right. Because if you're a football player, you gonna get hit no matter where you run your routes.
Mm-hmm. You lucky I wasn't playing defense on the field because you know what? If you are out route runner, I'm gonna hit you just because.
But that's what started happening right around game 3 and stuff like that. So what happened was when they saw that Tampa Bay game and how he was alligator arming at the first down line around that contact.
Yep.
That's what them defenders just started playing that. Okay, shit, we know he don't want to get hit. Damn that, let's go hit this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Was it the Giants game where he was too scared to get a first down?
Man, yes, bro.
Yeah.
Why does he have so many plays on film where he's too scared to get tackled? Like he just cowers and just lays down.
But when you put that shit on, when you put that on film, like I told you when we had that conversation, when you put stuff on film, you can't sit here and think that other teams are not looking at.
I literally posted something on Twitter about Calvin Ridley being afraid of contact, and everybody ignored it. Everybody saw it, and nobody wanted to comment on it. This is the stuff we talking about. Everybody love to focus on the bad stuff when it comes down to Matt Ryan. But soon as you get that same energy to a guy like Calvin Ridley, Julio Jones, oh, y'all picking on him. No, it's the game, bro. It's the game. That's what it's supposed to be. You call him out.
He ain't the only one that's been picked on about, being afraid of contact. There's been other receivers to catch it too. So
If
a lot of these kids at 5'8" ain't scared of contact, Calvin really ain't got no excuse.
It's like I said, man.
But see, if you watch Calvin Ridley, even when I watched him in Alabama, there were times when they get him the ball on short yard situation to get the first down, and what he do is he kind of dive for it or whatever case may be to prevent from getting hit. So I think he's always kind of been like one of those guys that's more of a finesse player that he likes to get open.
Yeah, he wasn't a physical player. Look, when it was because of Julio was here. Julio took a lot of that attention away when he was here.
Yeah,
and Ridley was able to do a lot of the underneath the radar that assisted him in getting those yards and those touchdowns that he wanted.
In open field, he's an open field player. Yep.
As you seen last year, that was not the case at all. Because in the whole, like I said, people always say, man, you shouldn't talk about nobody else's problem, what they're going through and what they're not going through. I got family members who go through mental health issues. Okay, real mental health issues. You can't tell me that Calvin Ridley going through mental health issues when you're posting on social media. You somebody talk about what you is and what you ain't as a football player, and you want to go post your stats, or you get up and you post up that you on a yacht out here having fun. I'm not looking for you to give me an explanation on why you're doing what you're doing, but you can't hide behind the fact and say that you're going through mental health issues and you're doing all of these things. I know when people got mental health issues, get what they do. They seclude themselves. They're not out here posting. They're not out here doing. You barely hear anything from them people.
He made his statement. He liked the trade request to the Miami Dolphins on 2 separate social media apps. So nobody want to talk about it.
I mean,
the truth will eventually reveal itself. I mean, if it's true, it'll come out in the open. If it's not real, we'll find out eventually about that as well. But I think eventually they're just going to have to make a decision, and we're coming up on free agency. So, I honestly see something happening.
That season has already been made.
Yes,
they just haven't told us about it. You know what I'm saying?
But Mike and KStylzz, check this out. Even if it comes back that he was not telling the truth about his mental health, guess what people in Atlanta gonna still do? They're gonna still support that shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all they support is Cap.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Next show, I'm just gonna wear nothing but 2 caps.
I'm gonna put my magic arms up. I'm gonna put my sleeves in my jacket, and I'm gonna be. That's what I'm gonna do.
Exactly.
They're gonna be looking like that. I'm gonna do the whole show. Hold on, let me get this motherfucker out.
Telling you, man, I'm like, all we do is we like drama. That's all we support. We like drama. Same thing like I said earlier. Michael Vick go to prison. Oh, he gonna get out. He gonna be the Falcons starting quarterback next year. Until he's not, and Matt Ryan comes to be quarterback, and now you pissed off. It's like we like that type of shit, man. We don't like no positivity. All we want to do is talk about the negative.
No, you gotta remember it's only negative until they start winning, then it's positive. I mean, you should have saw the perfect example was in the playoff game where all them goddamn Atlanta rappers started coming out.
Yeah, in 2016? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That should have told you.
Yeah.
No, they should have told you when they showed Bow Wow in the stands.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
They was only there for the clout. Like, all the attention, cameras around, looking
Yeah,
for celebrities and stuff like that.
and
Bro,
They was only
like,
over there for the cloud.
bro, they had the brat Jermaine Dupri out
yeah,
there. I know,
Nigga, do you
goddamn.
even stay in Georgia? Up here talking like you from. I don't see y'all niggas don't like no one at the Waffle House, no downtown, no game, nowhere.
That man Bow Wow said he was at a game when they was on the bye week.
and then they had the nerve. They had the nerves. And Stephen A. Smith know what the fuck he be doing, but that's why she pissed me the fuck off. Every time I hear him, he gonna bring T.I. up there talking about something. T.I., how you feel about Matt Ryan and the Falcons? T.I. don't even support the team. Why you asking him about the damn team?
He look like he don't even know what football is.
Yeah, he's doing comedy now, right?
Yeah, he doing comedy now.
I don't think T.I. know about his booty.
Cocaine and booty. That's it. Cocaine and booty.
Cocaine and booty, man.
But they don't never get no real fans up there, like Outkast or nobody. They don't never get none of them up there talk about the Falcons.
Now they're gonna go against what the media perception think of Atlanta fans. They want the ones that don't really watch them like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, it's
why is the media doing so shit?
Hey,
why is the media doing the things that he does?
Let's give everybody a chance to, because we'll be over this motherfucker all night long.
Shit, I gotta be to work. I gotta wake up and work in the next few hours. So goddamn, y'all killing me.
I didn't even realize it was that late. I
Oh,
thought
wait.
it was like 11 something.
I'm looking at my time. It's 11:45 here. It's 12.
Hey man, everybody get their last. We start with you, Yee.
Who's that, man? Oh, Mike.
Hey, let's go.
Woo, me?
Yeah, you kicking it all. You kicking it all.
Yeah, all right, my bad. I'm sleeping and shit. I'm sleeping. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I'm so pissed off I'm so pissed off at Thomas Dimitrov right now. Because winning in Capel because of him. Anytime I hear that Wayne got money, I'm like, oh shit, Thomas Dimitrov. What the fuck have you done? That's all I got to say, babe.
It's fucking Thomas Dimitrov.
Damn, we're gonna wear his top, boy.
Oh man, who next? Who want to pop it off next?
I'll go next. It's fine. Last thing. So for me, I'm just excited for this year coming up. Win or lose or draw. I'm excited for this year. I'm excited for what year 2 under this regime is going to bring in, and how we're gonna develop this team into the future. So I'm very excited for that. That's all I have.
ATL, you got something, bro? I know
Subscribe to AFN. That's all I gotta say.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And get KStylzz at 600.
Oh yeah, I'm 5 away from that. So hey, definitely appreciate it.
Hey, Mike, you hit that 7,000 yet, man?
Oh, it's moving. Today I was quad 6.
Yeah, he was 6.
Yeah, you need to get that. You need to get that changed quick, Mike. That look good. That look good.
66667.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man. Hey, it's the off season. We're going to continue to give you even more of Falcons content, but we're expanding also just for entertainment purposes. So it's going to be wrestling, it's going to be baseball, it's going to be NFL around the league. But like I said, our foundation is Atlanta Falcons. We're always going to be Atlanta Falcons, but we want to really just entertain, and the best way we can entertain is just to give you more of what you want. So that's why we ask you guys for these Mad Mike segments, Ask KStylzz, so we can talk about things outside of just Atlanta Falcons. You might want to know some of our thoughts on Seattle. You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen to Russell? Like those types of questions. What the hell? Everybody, if you're a wrestling fan, do you want to know what's going on with, with Brock Lesnar and who's going to be going against at WrestleMania? You know what I'm saying? Like we trying to get, we're trying to get to a place where we'll entertaining everybody on all levels. So that's where we headed, man. You continue to support me, but if you really want to support me, do me a favor, everybody. Head over to KStylzz, get him to 1K. I am absolutely. That's one of my personal. That's one of my personal missions. All right, I gotta get my boy to 1K. If anybody deserve it over here, at AFN, Mad Mike Sports, and all our crew, I don't think it's nobody better than KStylzz. So let's get him to 1K. We gotta share that shit everywhere. To everybody, we gotta make sure that everybody on Twitter know, on Facebook know, like hell on Reddit, wherever y'all at, make sure everybody know about KStylzz. We gotta get him to 1K.
Yes, for sure. For sure. And a couple more things, if I may say. Stop listening to these content creators who don't know nothing about Falcons football. Nothing. They keep coming on. They keep coming to my YouTube feed. They don't know a damn thing about the Falcons. All they get up on there and say, well, the Falcons was a bad football team this year or whatever. No shit, Sherlock. We know we wasn't the best football team. If they don't do Falcon content on a continuous basis, stop listening to them. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna call it. I ain't got no YouTube channel, so I can't get demonetized, but I don't want to get y'all demonetized. But Aaron Freeman gotta go, bro. All the time I come on, and every time he come on a YouTube talking about the Falcons, he's supposed to be a Falcon content creator.
Ooh.
Every time he come on a Falcon station or a channel and do a Falcon content, it's always negative. We have to stop that nonsense by continuing to watch Mad Mike, KStylzz, Utah Sports, Smitty Sports Machine, Big Logan. We gotta listen to people who talk about Falcons content on a consistent basis. Because what I keep getting for Aaron Freeman is all negative. And he got a national platform.
He don't do nothing but argue with Matt Carey every 5 minutes. He argued with him earlier. Y'all got with the thread, I think.
I saw it.
He's on a national level. Falcons talking about Falcon football. KStylzz and Mad Mike, they trying to get to that type of level, but he's already there. And all you keep getting is bashing of the Falcons.
We're trying to change the culture, man.
Yeah, he don't know what is or what ain't Atlanta.
So just support them boys.
Secret Ram fan anyway, right? He's not even real Falcons fan. So let's just keep it 100.
Whoa.
Aaron Freeman.
Really?
Yes.
How the fuck he got a job like this to cover the Falcons?
That's you what they say. You got all the right answers. Asking the wrong people.
Hey man, like I said, hey, definitely appreciate everybody. What you about to say?
I say I'm about to call out more Falcons content creator right after the stream end.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Mike. You better get Logan from
Rise Up, One Down
rundown. Because if you say one more stupid shit, Mike, I'm going to
Rise Up, One Down.
Well, you can do what you want to do. Ain't nobody gonna stop you.
They all hide and block me because they don't want to have conversations. I invited Logan on. I invited Aaron Freeman, Eric Robinson. Eric came one time and he got checked. Everybody on, not by me. We're talking about everybody on the show checked him. Y'all can go back and see it for yourself. He got checked and he changed his mind, so he pissed off at me because we, as real Falcons fans, called him out. All right, it had nothing to do with me. He got G-checked by some real Falcons fans. He changed his mind live on our show, so you guys can check it out for yourself. And he does not like it. So at the end of the day, my job as a creator is to really just protect our players. We don't have protection. Everybody trying to get up at our guys. That's the reason why, it's like I say what I say about Calvin Ridley. The only thing with Cavalry, that situation with Cavalry, I said I don't believe him. Never said anything about his ability as a player, as a person. Never spoke about that. I don't believe him when he talk about mental health. Even that right there. Even in itself, I have no proof to even like to say, but I go stand on what I say.
But you have an opinion. You have an opinion, and everybody is so sensitive or emotional about someone else's opinion. It's a lot of people I don't believe, and people be like, man, you should believe because you don't know what that person. I have an opinion.
Right.
Hey, I got another question. What about Sports Live and the ATL? This dude is kind of funny to me.
I'm not even talking about him. That's so. Hey man, look, let me say this real quick. This is not a bash. This is not a bash a content creator show.
No, it's not.
This basically is call people out for their bullshit. Even if it's me, if it's KStylzz, whoever it is. If you see some inconsistencies, call that shit out. Call it for what
With
it is.
LeBron James. Huh.
Man, shut up.
Look what Mike already did. Mike and Chuck Smith already had their little thing about a year ago or so where Chuck said something like McKinney.
Oh, Chuck admitted. Oh, he admitted that he was a hypocrite. I called Chuck out for that. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite. I've been hard on Vic. You know what I'm saying? But that respect, I respect that. That. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's at the end of the day, that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to check each other. All right. At the end of the day, Falcons football. We got to protect them.
But it's about respect. Like I said, it goes back to respect because me, Mike, and KStylzz been on this show a couple times where people get on these live and people get on there and they be cussing at Mike and all, and Mike be like, and he be trying to be cool at first. Mike be like, man, I ain't do nothing, I ain't said nothing, and these folks that keep going, and then the muscle behind Mike, KStylzz come on and be like, hey bro, you better shut the fuck up, bro. Hey, you better chill out with that bullshit, bro.
The thing is, they don't expect that out of me. At all.
I mean, this dude literally said that we got money. I'm wondering, like, where the fuck that money came from? He'd be like, he said, stop acting like we ain't got no money. We got money. I'm like, dude, what money you talking about?
They counting off the blanks pockets, man. Hey, let's get out of here, man, before you be on here for another hour, bro.
I'm gonna just say it like this. I'm gonna end it on like this, man. Kind of like what y'all talking about with the like I said, I'm at the point where now I'm finna start calling out these motherfuckers that be coming on this stream talking shit about everybody that be in these streams.
Right.
You on that type of time?
Y'all watched this. If y'all saw the show yesterday, you see exactly what I was talking about.
Because Mad Mike don't speak for everybody on here.
Now, if you like I said, the thing is, if you're gonna troll the show, if I put the link in the show, you better bring your ass on.
Yeah, that's the problem. KStylzz, they don't come on. They don't. I remember you got the one person you always send a link to. He never gets on, but always in the comments talking. And I be looking at the stream. I be like, bro, what is going on here? Like, if you got beef and you got a problem, they give you a chance to come on. Most content creators don't even acknowledge you, but they give you the chance to come on, and you still ain't came on. But yet, it's still you in that comment blowing it up.
They got Twitter fingers, man. They scared.
There's some studio gangsters, bro.
I put a name behind it. I got my name on the stream.
Hey, look. Like I said, I got a new name for them. I call them tuna fish sandwiches. That's what I call them. I call them tuna fish sandwiches because if y'all saw that Sabor special, you said if you eating tuna fish sandwiches, your tuna fish sandwiches smell like pussy. So I call them tuna fish sandwiches.
That's what it is. But that point on, they gonna be tuna fish sandwich.
Hey, it is what it is. So
we ain't even gonna add the sandwich. Just call them. We're just gonna call them tuna fish. Tuna fish. That's what they gonna call.
That's it.
Are y'all doing anything? Are y'all doing anything tomorrow? Or y'all gonna just rest for the weekend?
we typically work rest on Saturday.
Okay.
Of course, we're gonna drop some video like we always do. Like I said,
Okay.
man. At the end of the day, y'all already know what we do over here. All right, we make you guys a part of the show. This is you guys' show. We say it all the time. You got time on Friday. You got something on your chest. Come on, that's it.
I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that Vic Beasley video now. You got me hyped about that shit.
Oh yeah. We got that. Oh, believe me.
Hey, like I said, you gotta do the Vic. We gotta do the good and the bad. So we gotta do the good Vic and the bad Tack.
I was gonna get out of Oakland.
Hey, remember when Tack McKinley say that if he ain't getting 10 sacks, he's cutting his dreads, right?
Hey, man,
remember this
You're gonna be waiting a long time.
About Tweety Bird. We about to end this show.
Tack McKinley literally say that if he ain't get 10 sacks, he's cutting his dreads.
But he can't even count to 10. Let's stop.
Wow.
Oh, you say he Floyd Mayweather in this bitch now?
Yeah, he Floyd. Got that third.
Now that's low.
Yeah. KStylzz, you ain't shit for that. All right, Tay.
when am I ain't never shit, but I'm always never shit.
I got 99 problems, number 1881.
Exactly. Until next time, and then like I said, with the content creators, they be sending their goons over here. At the end of the day, we ain't here to play. We here to stay. You ain't gotta go home.
With the facts and the what?
Stacks and absolute truth.
LeBron James is the GOAT. You got to get out of here.
Bye, y'all.
Bullshit.
There you go. Here you go with it again.
Bullshit.
It's a white man.
Deuces.
LeBron James ain't got no hairline.
Stetson Bennett is a legend.
Stetson Bennett gonna be an accountant after next year.